Before we actually get going, you'll have to indulge me with something here just a moment. Let's see. It's gonna take just a second here, folks. Just a moment. We'll just make sure y'all stay in your seats. We'll have this thing sorted out just a moment here. Just need to, just gonna need that one. Perfect. So if we could go ahead and unmute that now. Where's my sound thingy here? Perfect. Just need to borrow this for just a second here. Let's see here. So let's see. What is the controls of this game again? Let's see. Slow motion is holding down the left mouse. Diving is holding down the... Oop. Sorry, Mr. President. I was still reading the controls. Give me a second here. I'll try that again. Is it like that? Okay, he's safe, right? He's good? Oh. Apparently, okay, he's good? Okay, but I don't know if I got that right, though. Can we try that one more time? What happens if now, Mr. President, I'm gonna need you to move here, okay? What do you mean knock him over? Why would I knock him over? Oh. Oh my God, his hair didn't go with him. Maybe we should try that one more time. See, we'll slow motion matrix this. Okay. Mr. President, I really need you to move. I need you to move like right now. Like right now. Go ahead. Just do it. I need you to not be standing there. There's a big problem going on. Oop.
All units, we have a code red.
Adnan and Raiders, hello, welcome on in. Welcome on in, Adnan and Raiders. We'll be getting going in just a moment with our pre-planned E3 2010 Shitwatch. I just felt like playing Mr. President for some reason. Hang on, I just gotta save this guy's life. It'll be just a moment. Just a moment. Just a moment. There, he's good now. There, he'll be okay. There. It has never been more fucking Joel than it is right now. We'll talk about that more later. All right. On... damn it, I forgot to reclassify the show as being playing Mr. President. Well, I'm gonna have to do... Okay, well, I'm gonna have to play it for 2 more seconds then. I'm gonna have to play it for 2 more seconds. Wait, why am I over here now? He's over there. There's all this shit in the way. How am I gonna get through there? Ah, jeez. Well, his hair didn't make the trip, regrettably. All right, well, on with the show as advertised. 3. He had to do it 4 fucking times.
Hi.
4 times to get this thing throw it, and not great a time. He just pushed 1 button. 1 button would throw it.
Drop your hand and roll a bomb.
And now I have to fillet the air in front of me to throw it.
Okay, next we'll try the bow.
Look, if Shigeru fucking Miyamoto cannot make this lousy crap-ass technology work, how can the regular jag off?
Okay.
See, and this is this fucking part. I'm staring, I'm pointing. This is why first-person shooters on the Wii don't work. Look at him. The thing is pointing in every direction except the place he wants it to point. Queen Pib, in stereo where available, and where not available, it's not in stereo. There's nothing we can do about that, so don't blame us. We have no control over it. Call your internet service provider if there's some sort of a problem, or the local Twitch server. But if they're not giving you stereo, and you want stereo, that's your problem, not ours. Don't bug us. Complain to your congressman, or Newt Gingrich, like I'm sure he'd care. Ha! But we don't want to get any letters. Understand? Good. Welcome to Queen Pib on Twitch.
For your time, it's well wasted. Here we play the games of the 80s. The games of the 90s. The games of the aughts. And occasionally the games of the beyond. And now, your host, who totally isn't doing their own intro, Patricia Inga Bogart.
I remembered while we were going live that I actually had that game on Steam, so I figured I'd install it real quick. Thank God for fiber internet. That wouldn't have worked out otherwise. Good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is. Welcome to the show. Hope you're having a good day so far. Hope everyone's doing all right. I know all your family members are already going. The whole thing was staged. I don't fucking know. Details are sketchy. We're going to be very, very tight on how we discovered it, discussed the thing that happened. If you don't know what it is, I'll tell you about it shortly, at least the very few details we know. And we will go from there. All right. Let's start from the top and make it drop. Wait, I should introduce myself first. No, I don't usually introduce myself. No, I usually just do this. I usually, actually, you don't even introduce yourself until you get to the main scene. So what are you doing, Pib? Mr. Ramses, thank you to 33 months with your Prime Gaming. Thank you. All right, let's see what we got here today. We got Lightling, Midnight Wolf, Crazy Two Shades, Ravaging Marvel. Welcome on in. Hello, Rio. Chillbat as well. Vector Man. Ooh. What is it, Restart Day around here? Well, you did miss some shows this week.
Interesting times.
Yeah, no kidding, Horror Kid. Thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back. And ooh.
$30 months. I need a drink.
Don't we all as well, MSK? Thank you to 30-month resub as well. Welcome back. I will continue to go down the list. Hello, Jerry Queen as well. Chillbat, Lightling, Demon Individual, Zilla, welcome on in. Gami Mommy, hello. Hello, Vintage Vixen Schwab. King Monster, welcome on in. I see Funkadilla Cheek as well. Gimmick Puppet, Sasterus, hello. Hello, Sasterus. Continue to Scaroli. Hello, Hino Waffles. Still going down the list here. Still going down the list. The mod team was like, what the f*** are you doing? Oh, just playing an indie game. I don't know what the problem was. I saved that guy's life, didn't I? At least one out of the 5 attempts. Let's see who else we got. I see Paul Squall. Welcome on in. Black Tigers, of course, Oddnon, thank you for the raid. Trashy Queen as well, welcome on. Make sure you check out Oddnon, please and freaking thank you. Played some very lovely games over there. And I hear recently purchased one of these soon to be discontinued PIB chips, from what I understand. We'll talk about those shortly. Hello, Chef Nevbite, Caller Italia as well, welcome on in. Hello, Death to the Opposition as well. Yeah, no kidding. Who else? We got, of course, Professor Ramses. Thank you for the Prime. Amalgamate. Welcome on in. Of course, Horror Kid. Thank you for the resub. MSK. Thank you for the resub. Will Kales will come on in there. We're all caught up. Hello, Ghost as well. So, breaking news is that Trump just won election. Yeah, you might think that weird considering the election's not for like 4 months, but he just won. You want to know why he won? Because he just got shot in a rally, and he's going to be just fine. Apparently, someone grazed his ear. Yeah, this isn't me doing a bit. Someone actually took a shot at him. We don't know. I mean, this happened like an hour ago, so there's very few details. I'm not going to speculate beyond the fact that he is fine, because after the Secret Service let him stand back up and there was blood streaming down his ear, he milked it for the content, raised fists and everything. So one candidate survives an attempted assassination attempt and walks it off, and the other one can't remember what his goddamn vice president is. It has never been much over than it is right now. It has never been much over than it is right now. Joe Biden's up in the Oval Office asking if the Secret Service shooting him would help, and they said, no, Mr. President, we ran the numbers. We really don't think it'll help. So I'm not going to report much beyond that, just because those facts being what they are. Now, I'd like to remind everyone here that I talk into electric stick, and this is a very indexable public format, so please be careful with the things you say and write in chats, because if you say something that's against the terms of service and somebody reports you, I can't help you. It is what it is. So, I mean, the mod team can try and help, but at the end of the day, you are responsible for your own conduct. So if you come in here and you write something that's against Twitch's terms of services, I can't help you. So, like I said, just be careful with it, okay? Good. Hello, CatXOX as well. Welcome on in. But yeah, don't post anything you wouldn't want a member of the Secret Service coming to talk to you about. Exactly, because they do investigate these things. They really do. They really do. So yeah, someone took a shot at him. He's probably gonna have a really wicked chunk of his ear missing or something like that. I don't know, but like I said, the man just survived an assassination attempt. So this is pretty much over. I mean, if Joe Biden isn't pulled in the next 48 hours, it is so unfreaking believably Jover. Unfreaking believably Jover. The little indie game you saw me playing before we switched to the main show is called Mr. President. It was released on Steam 8 years ago, so I just figured I'd bust it out for a quick minute or two just to see how the hell it plays. I never really actually played it. All I know it exists because of a video Donkey put out like 7 or 8 years ago. So I will just say, now, this is nothing necessarily to do with the fact that someone took a shot at Biden, but here's the deal, right? Like, you always hear, like, hostage situations and high-tense police standoffs and things like that, where people like, why didn't they shoot the gun out of his hand? Or why didn't they shoot him in the foot? Or something akin to that nature. Law enforcement and most actual places where they teach you to shoot teach you to aim for center mass. Why they teach you to aim for center mass is that you kind of have to deal with a margin of error, so to speak, between the thing you're shooting at moving, your aim moving, and so many other things. This is why people do not get cute with, you know, when they're using firearms with intent. So, I just feel like I would mention that. This is why you don't get cute with these sort of things. It's why video game logic does not work in the real life. So, again, someone took a shot at him. Poll numbers obviously going to skyrocket. It has never been more Joe Biden over than it has ever been. There's no more Joe-mentum. So, all right. What else is going on? I feel like I had something else that didn't have anything to do with Trump getting his ear pierced. Rim shot. What else was there? I had something. It's not about the kitties. So the kitties are here and they're doing fine. I think they're just napping upstairs. I suspect they'll come on down during the broadcast. I hope they don't climb on me too much because I'm wearing my good titties. Though I don't think they're a big fan of the lights in here, so I don't think that's going to be a huge concern. So they'll probably turn up at some point. You don't know what y'all talk about here for the Mario Kart 7 unveiling at E3 2010. Yeah, that didn't happen at E3 2010. I know, because we watched the Nintendo one. It didn't happen. Tonight we're going to be doing Sony and Konami. But damn it, I thought I had something else and I lost it. Fuck, what was it? I had something. But it's gone. Well, if it ever comes back to me, damn it, I'll bring it back up. I'm very disappointed that I don't remember it. Oh, no, you do remember it. You mentioned it earlier, Pip. All right. So, all good things must come to an end. The Pip chips that we have been offering for the last several months will be discontinued at the end of the month because, you know, I can't have my shipper pay attention to stuff for forever. At last check, there were 9 sets of these remaining on the Pip shop. They're the Queen Pip chips. They look like casino chips. They're very nice. $9.99 US gets you a set of 5, and they They will be available until end of day Saturday, July 27th. After that, they're going into the Disney Vault. There are 9 sets remaining last time I looked, so if you're the sort of person who's looking into that sort of thing for those particular chips, you have been put on notice. Series 2 when? I don't know, who can say? But Series 1 will not be offered forever. So, that is another important thing I figured that I should mention. So, tonight we'll be continuing the E3 Shitwatch. I was between this and doing live from the bar, but I was like, hey, let's give the kiddies another week before we sit in the bar room set up over there and see what's shaking. So we'll give them another week to warm up to that idea. They've been here 72 hours. They're doing very nice. For those who missed the little show we did on Thursday, we have kitties. We adopted a pair of bonded cats. They're less than a year old. They're fixed. They're trained. Very adorable. And one is a lynx something. Lynx tabby. It's like a very faintly striped gray tabby named Spoon. The other one's a dude. He's an orange tabby. He's named Potato. Very adorable. We love them very much. They let us sleep through the night last night. They did knock over a plant and a laptop and some other stuff. So, we're learning. It's a process. We're learning. We're all learning together. We're learning that, oh yeah, there's so many things Mia didn't do. It didn't bother to jump on or knock over. So it's the process. We're working on cat-proofing the house for them. Exactly. They're the new stars. And every once in a while, it could be that they wander into the shot. Who knows? I don't think there's anything else, so we should just do this. Disney Vault, they'll be offered again in 25 years to milk a new generation. Yeah, assuming I'm still doing this in 25 yees. We can only hope. Hello, Remy, and Damage Plus you, by the way, as well. Welcome on. And I think that's pretty much going to be it. I think we should just get going. I can't really think of anything else to stall with. I do have a lovely little drinky for here. Maybe we'll have a quick sip of that. Some Marg. Also, apparently it's going to be a little bit stormy here in New Jersey this tonight, so if the show ever goes dark, I probably lost my power or something, so you can just bear that in mind. And with that, I think we'll wander on over to the scene of the crime. Let's do this. I was thinking to do the ad for the department store, but we already lost enough time, playing the Mr. President game. I figured we'd just get going here. And just as his name you beg, I will do that, girl. It's a little patisserie as well. Welcome on and chill that. For anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia Inga Bogart. You may also call me Trish. I am the queen of the retro. I am the queen of the ways of the old. And yet time on this channel, this fat-lipped, fat-hipped, fat-boobied, and fat-bootied channel is well-wasted. Welcome on in. I put the broad in broadcast to the whole and wholesome. I'm H-word for my own hubris, and though these tatas might be fake, the retro is real. It's the real Nintendo. Though that's not necessarily what we're here to deal with tonight. We'll be watching some Sony presses here, but maybe I squeezed in a quick game of something real quick like. Maybe something really fast. How about, we're not doing Desert Bus. No, we are not doing Desert Bus. That is not happening. How about, just let more of the crowd gather before we do some E3 here. How about, I got the thing. I got just the thing here. This is gonna get its own time slot at some point. I just want to see if I still remember how to do a particular stage in this. This will get its own time slot in the coming weeks. Let's play some Bionic Commando. We'll give it the full treatment in a bit, but I just want to see if I can beat stage 5. I don't have the stamina to see you play Desert Bus. That's okay. I don't have the stamina to play it. Play this for like 2 seconds here, and then we'll do the damn thing. Yes, I'll meet with the enemies in Descend. La la la. I just want to remind everyone what old-timey Vigima games look like here. Just making sure that my retro credit remains supreme after all. Let's get over to Area 5 here real quick. No, don't descend. And do not descend. I want you to transfer to Area 5. It's like I'm playing Rescue Rangers, the slow motion edition. So can I still beat the stage, or do I need some practice? Let's see here. Just want to verify these things here. Oh yeah, I don't have a health bar yet either. I usually play the first stage to milk quite a bit of that. I immediately have notes. I most decidedly immediately have notes. Come on. Here, give me that. I gotta pick those damn things up so I can get some health meters. And don't let that ball hit you, please. Okay, that ought to have killed me, I would have thought. Okay, keep getting up here. Now you're gonna have to kind of get ready to speed things up here. Ah, damn it, he fell off. Can he come back? I'm supposed to take him out from the other side. Damn it, he's not coming back. I've got to get up there. Come on. Oh. Well, that didn't work. I have notes. Most of them read as follows. Fuck. Ooh, Error bagged himself a lovely set of chippies too. Alrighty. Enjoy. I am doing my darndest to make sure the shipper knows. Okay, wake up. There's going to be a couple of them coming in soon. Making sure that they know these things are happening. So is there... Ow, ow, ow. There's going to be no way to kill that guy and not have him go backwards. No way to make that happen. Careful, careful. Come on now. No, not that damn way. Not that way. Not looking to go that far backwards. Come on. Up there. No, not right there. He'll kill you. No, not there either. Come on, discount Spider-Man. Fuck. Spider they. Okay, my Bionic Commando game needs some serious work. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Come on! If only I could just reach up there, but it's just out of his damn reach. Well, that was a nice little bit extra health while we had it. And hopefully we can get that back sometime. Careful, careful, careful. Alright, let's see here. Oop. Don't! Yeah, my Bionic Commando game definitely needs some work here. I'm gonna let the attract mode play for just a second here. Spider was your nickname in high school. Is that so? Is that so? You'll talk about the person you met when you was young. Is that so, whoever this is? Ooh, the 1980X, we found the band's top secret material called Albatross, which was never put into practice. Hey, Dark Rhinus, we'll come on in. What is this plan? Huh. What oddly specific iconography. I wonder if at one point that icon looked like something else. I wonder. Alright, let me just remove any ambiguity from that in case anyone's not sure. So, Bionic Commando is the localized version of Hitler no Fukatsu Top Secret, which I believe roughly translates to something along the lines of the return of what's his name? So, in the original Klingon, it looked like this. Yeah, this is what Bionic Commando used to actually be. Yeah, so bear in mind that when you're playing Bionic Commando, you're actually beating the shit out of the Nazis. Like, really beating the shit out of them. Hey, that has been your other history lesson for today. Now then, didn't they remake Bionic Commando? No, they did remake it. I remember actually kind of liking it, but you know, it was a weird time. So we want to learn more about that weird time of gaming. Do we want to do that? What'd you miss? Not much, Justice. We're about to get started on the Shitwatch. I remember playing Bionic Commando Rearmed as well and like it. I also remember hearing that Bionic Commando Rearmed 2 was shit. Shocking, I know. Alright, so we have 2 more E3 2010 Shitwatches to watch. We've got the Sony Presser and the Konami Presser. The Konami one is an especially pungent flavor of shit, so we're saving it for second. Let's blow through the Sony one first. It apparently does not have closed captions. So regrettably, I cannot offer you closed captioning. We're learning about where gaming went so wrong.
Where'd he go?
Okay, I think they need more flashing effects. They definitely needed more flashing effects. So, was that Dead Space just a second ago? So how many of these are actually Sony exclusives? They showed up Dead Space 2, that ain't Sony exclusive. Okay, yeah, they got the redesigned PlayStation 3. Oh, God. There's so much, oh, God. Yeah, there's the PSP Go. Oh, the PS2 still has games, huh? I remember digital comics for PSP. I remember not using it. Like at all. PlayStation has got some vidya.
Come on. Who wants to pretend their hand is a gun? What is this, 3rd grade?
I agree. We want to wave around a dildo that acts like a gun too, Mr. Kevin Butler. Like with a UFC, I think there's some SOCOM 4 in there. Some kitties on the prowl.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Jack Tretton.
Oh boy, Jack Tretton. Mr. Content himself is back. Wow. What was it, content he kept saying, or was it something else? I think it was content.
Wow, check out this stage. I feel like I'm at a U2 concert. And it's
I already want him off the stage.
not intimidating enough to be in front of a big crowd. We gotta be in the crowd. And I gotta warn you guys, there's gonna be a lot of action, a lot of great product, and other than a little spittle from me, your only risk. So no need for ponchos. We're gonna do it natural. So.
We're gonna spit all over you people like Thuffer and Succotash. Yes, you too, the musical equivalent of paint drying. So true, WG.
I saw the big round of applause for Kevin Butler in the video, and I know a lot of our fans in the blog suggested how cool it would be if maybe Kevin Butler co-hosted.
Okay, so some context. Between E3 2009 and E3 2010, Sony introduced a character in the commercials called Kevin Butler. He'd be the vice president in charge of various fictitious agencies within Sony Computer Entertainment, and he was used as a mascot for several commercials. And that went for several years until he showed up in a Nintendo commercial, and then Sony was like, oh, Kevin Butler's not cool anymore.
Posted with me, and I got to be honest with you, definitely considered it for a minute, but the guy's already got a 50-foot mural in front of the convention center, and he's stealing all my ink, so I'm sorry. It's all about me for a couple minutes. Thank you. On behalf of everyone at PlayStation, I want to welcome you.
You don't even remember that? That's okay. I'll see if I can find one of the commercials that really sticks out in my brain here. In case people don't remember what I'm on about here. Oh, yeah, it was this one. It was, was it this one or was it this one? Yeah, it was this one.
Dear PlayStation, I've been playing Uncharted 2 Among Thieves, but my girlfriend won't stop watching because she thinks it's a movie.
This is pretty common, Jason. I mean, just look at this game. You know, you got Nathan Drake's epic gunfights, impossible escape scenes, and a plotline filled with betrayal. Give her an hour or so, she'll know it's a video game.
It's been 2 days.
Ready, honey?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna file this under not an issue.
Uncharted 2 Among Thieves, rated T for teen. PS3, now $2.99.
PlayStation.
Yeah, that guy.
Back to the historic Shrine Auditorium. We've come to E3 with momentum on our side. We just passed 10 consecutive months of year-over-year growth, and we're just beginning.
I mean, that's the thing. At this point, PlayStation 3 has effectively mounted a resurgence in video game sales because developers have finally figured out how to program for the fucking thing, and Sony finally dropped the price to something below a fucking rent payment.
To hit our stride. 4 years ago, we came to E3, and we now.
Hi. Hello. Are you coming up to be a pest? Hello. What's up? Hi. Hello. Are you gonna come up, or are you just interested in seeing what's going on? I think, okay, chat, if you aren't familiar, that's Spoon. Spoon heard there was some shitty things going on and wanted to see what it was. Yeah, she might pop in and out.
Announced a new 10-year vision for home entertainment. We said we'd build an ecosystem of content and services.
Everyone's like, someone tell Jack Trent to shut up. I want a cat. I think she's going to take a dump or something. So she's doing this presser, basically. He did say content.
This vision was of a home entertainment device, one that was future our heritage. We said we'd build an ecosystem of content and services that matched our heritage. This vision was of a home entertainment device, one that was future-proof and constantly evolving. We said that this device would transition Sony Computer Entertainment into more than a gaming company. It would transition us into an interactive network entertainment company.
And I mean, to a point, that was actually true, because for a while, the PlayStation 3 was actually the cheapest Blu-ray player you could get. I mean, my parents had these friends who actually had a PlayStation 3 exclusively for watching Blu-rays. Now they're not even making Blu-rays anymore.
In less than 4 years into this life cycle, we're living that vision. PlayStation 3 is the only console with something for every single member of your family.
Does it have anything for the member of your family that likes playing Zelda-type games but isn't rated M? No. Well, then it does have something for everyone. Now, does it?
Only console with Blu-ray, built-in Wi-Fi.
Like that's something I remarked on earlier this week. I don't know if it was in our Gen chat, if I did in an admin chat, or if it was just a Rio. But like, Nintendo's first party is second to none. Sony's is distantly in the back, and then Microsoft's is even worse than Sony's. And it's not just that Nintendo's first party is iconic and easily recognizable, and technically only existed two console generations before Sony started in, but it's versatile, because any Uncharted game is an Uncharted game. It's a third-person shooter. Any God of War game is basically a giant beat-em-up. Mario could mean a million different things. Zelda could mean a million different things. Metroid could be a side scroller. It could be a third-person shooter, a shitty one. It could be first-person. Zelda could be anything. None of these companies have the versatility of Nintendo's IP, and it is blatantly very much easy to see. in today. Words.
Integrated hard drives in every unit.
Yeah, Zelda could even be a girl. I hear that's a thing now.
And a free and growing portfolio of network services.
Hey, Epona as well.
Along the way, we've been continually introducing unrivaled gaming experiences that you've come to expect from PlayStation, with franchises like God of War, Heavy Rain.
Heavy Rain is not a franchise? I mean, David Cage making games about robotic human beings with only a vague idea of how human emotion works is a franchise unto itself? But it wasn't a franchise yet.
Little Big Planet, SOCOM, and Uncharted. And these are
oh God, SOCOM.
Little Big Planet, SOCOM, and Uncharted.
SOCOM 4. Oh God, that is a game that was dead on arrival. That game, and it's I believe that game did not come out until April 20. It was either April 20. Yeah, I mean this would be in June. So that game did not come out until April 2011. That's when the PlayStation hack happened. So right after the third-person shooter with heavy online multiplayer mechanics launched, the entire network was taken down for like 2 or 3 weeks. Instantly murdered that game.
And these are exclusive games you can only experience on PS3. But at PlayStation, we're not simply focused on introducing great new games and hardware technology. Consumers can enjoy virtually any form of entertainment experience on the PS3 and the PlayStation Network. Okay. It's not just confined to your living room. You can take it with you anywhere on the go. For 15 years, we've strived to create...
You mean to tell me I can lug my PlayStation 3 wherever I go? No, Pib, it's not a Wii U.
Experience they're both dazzling and transformative. And consumers want all their games, music, photos, movies, and TV shows accessible.
I do remember seeing this picture of Daniel Craig playing a PSP in an airport. It's like he must have been paid like tens of thousands of dollars just to pull that thing out in an airport.
In one place from one device. And PlayStation has the most capable and connected platform on the planet. We'd like to share our vision of the future. One that we see clearly in high-definition 3D. I'd like to bring out our first guest of the afternoon, the President and Group CEO of Sony Computer Entertainment and President of Sony's Network Products and Services Group, Kaz Hirai.
Kaz! He's still on payroll for now.
Thank you, Jack. He took all my good lines, so I'm just going to go right into the teleprompter, I guess. It's great to be back here on stage at E3 again. Always a pleasure seeing everybody. Wanted to speak a little bit.
Sony products are plastered all over Casino Royale, so you're not surprised. What? You don't think the security booth at a well-to-do Caribbean resort shouldn't have 12 Blu-ray decks in it for some reason? You don't think that?
Bit about 3D today. So PlayStation's heritage and legacy has always been centered on two tenets that we have that the whole family can enjoy. First, it's about all innovation, and then second, it's all about content. And in the next year, PlayStation will take both its innovation as well as its content to a completely new level. And from the camera to all the way to the living room, Sony is the undisputed leader in 3D.
I don't think Spoon liked me saying content. I think she ran away.
We're the only company that provides an end-to-end ecosystem of that 3D experience. Sony...
Gimmick Puppet wants a voice redemption here. All right. Content. Enjoy. Hey, Aubrey and Vidor as well. Welcome on in.
Innovation drove the whole industry to Blu-ray, and what PlayStation did for Blu-ray, we're now ready to do it for 3D.
Wait, roll that back.
Of that 3D experience. Sony innovation drove the whole industry to Blu-ray.
No, pornography drew the entire industry to Blu-ray. But keep going.
And what PlayStation did for Blu-ray, we're now ready to do it for 3D as well. It's that experience and content that will define 3D. And PlayStation 3 enables users to enjoy the true 3D experience in the home, and it's really the perfect vehicle for 3D distribution, delivery, and of course, entertainment content.
I also can't help but notice it's 14 years after this, and I don't own a 3D TV, so I'm wondering if maybe this doesn't take off. especially since the Nintendo presser also kind of took the piss out of this concept.
Sony Bravia 3D ready TVs are being shipped out as we speak, and they are arriving in homes across the world. And
no, they're not.
we will already have built in an install base of more than 35 million PS3s that are 3D ready. We have enabled every PS3 through a system software update to be your 3D entertainment hub and to drive your 3D entertainment.
You also, through a software patch, removed the PlayStation 3's ability to have Linux installed on it, but you don't want to talk about that now, do you? I think I actually have my check from the lawsuit that settled that. I need to frame it sometime.
Titles such as Super Stardust, Pain, MotorStorm Pacific Rift, and of course, Wipeout HD. They are all downloadable from the PlayStation Store.
I got a check from that? Of course it is. Please post it on Twitter. I'd have to redact a bunch of information, but I'm pretty sure I know where it is.
In 3D.
But yeah, there was a class action lawsuit because you used to have the ability at PlayStation 3 launch to install Linux on it. It was an actual avowed feature of it. Then they just patched it out randomly. It was like, what the fuck? And then there was a class action lawsuit they settled. I got like $8 from it.
Today, with 20 titles created natively in 3D coming by the end of March 2011.
Technically, I filed for that using a PlayStation 3 that didn't even work anymore. But I mean, I still like to feel like I was personally injured from the fact I couldn't install Linux on my dead PlayStation 3.
From now, when we look back at this year, 2010, it will most likely be remembered as the year that PlayStation brought authentic 3D to the industry, creating new experiences for gamers and families, and new business lines for retailers, and of course, our publishing partners.
Meanwhile, every other phone releases with a way to unlock the bootloader, then patches out, no one ever does that. Yeah, no kidding.
It's a whole other dimension for PS3.
Exactly. I suffered emotional distress from not being able to install that. That's why I got money out of the lawsuit.
For the industry. And there is no place where 3D is more defined than with PlayStation 3. Now, to demonstrate one of the industry's most anticipated 3D titles, Killzone 3, here from Guerrilla Games is Herman Hulst.
See, one thing that actually made me excited to finally get a PS3 with a working disk drive again is there's no real piracy way or easy piracy way to play Killzone 2 on a modded PS3. So getting with a working disk drive means I can play Killzone 2 again. I'd like to play Killzone 2 again. It was clunky. I remember liking it. I also remember not giving a flying fuck about Killzone 3 and no one else either. Killzone's problem is that on top of extremely weak characterization, all anyone can remember about is the British space Nazis. Feels like it's not a good play to have the framework of your series be centered entirely around what the people you're shooting at look like.
Thank you, everyone. We are very excited to be here today to present this live demo of Killzone 3 in 3D. 3D technology is not something we're looking to merely adapt into Killzone 3. Rather, 3D is a key pillar in our development process, and we are creating Killzone 3 with complete 3D integration in mind. So,
I'm trying to figure out who this guy looks like, but I'm blanking on it.
From the ground up. Killzone 3.
I mean, he's not what I was thinking, but he looks like that guy. You know, the 4 pictures, and the guy at the end says, "You guys are getting paid." I mean, he does look like that as well. The British guy who was in The Bear this season.
3 is easily our most ambitious project to date, and we're very excited to show you some of our latest single-player campaign. We will demo 2 separate sections from the 4th level of the game. The scene...
Something going on with the kitties? Okay.
...is set in the Arctic north of the planet Helgan, and this is just one of a variety of unique environments that Killzone 3 will deliver.
Like, it's another weird thing, too. Like, I mean, Sony has their own shooter in Killzone. I mean, it's sort of an answer to Halo. It's perfectly serviceable, and then they never bothered making anything beyond that Killzone Shadowfall game for PlayStation 4 or whatever that PSP one was, which I heard, or not PSP, PS Vita one, which was apparently pretty good by all standards. I remember when Sony was trying to block the Microsoft acquisition of Activision, that I think one of the complaints they put out there, or that someone put out there, was that Sony did not have an answer for Call of Duty on their own console. And it's like, well, whose fucking fault is that? Look, I am as against giant media conglomerates as much as the next person, but it's not Microsoft's fucking fault you decided never to make a COD killer.
Now, as you'll see, players will have access to dynamic new weapons.
Yeah,
and
they dropped the ball in Resistance as well.
And scarier enemies than ever before.
I forgot about that franchise. That's how bad of a job they're doing.
War, where a sense of immersion is brought to life with stunning visuals, with robust audio effects, and of course, the ability to play in 3D. Now, since time is limited...
I mean, I'm playing a 3D game in 3D? Oh, no. Oh, gosh. Wow. Huh.
We want to get straight into the action, so please welcome our producer, Steven.
Sorry, I was just watching all the shits I give. Just fly away. Bye. Nice knowing you.
Put on your 3D glasses. Enjoy the demo of...
Are you fucking Yeah, all right, let me go find my 3D glasses. I gotta have 3D glasses on to watch this fucking thing. This is an actual pair of 3D glasses I have from when I saw the fucking Avengers in 3D or some shit like that.
Kills in 3.
I wonder if it's to help me see in 3D.
This is a live demo that consists of 2 sections. Enjoy.
I don't know, it doesn't look very 3D to me. Definitely doesn't look 3D to me. It kind of looks like a still image if I'm being honest. This is nothing new. The Sega Master System had 3D glasses, and yeah, Rad Racer had that 3D function as well, but you know, it was the red and blue 3D. Oh my god, are we gonna have to shoot the British space Nazis? I'm gonna turn this down. Oh, would you just get down here already so we can shoot you? Oh, I'm sorry, I can't do iron sights aiming. No buy. Can't do it. I mean, if there is one hallmark of Killzone that I always kind of like, is that it also, it felt clunky. It's sort of like a RoboCop sense, which made it at least feel a little bit distinct, you know? I kind of dug that about Killzone 2. Oh no, that guy's flying into the... Oh. Gee, I hope all the enemies do that in this game. I also love that there's just so much happening and there's really nothing you can just focus on. There's people in front who need shooting who are very poorly defined because they just look like everything else that's there. And some other guy is screaming and I have no fucking clue what the hell he's saying. The more things change, the more they stay the same. Yeah, we've exited the brown era of PlayStation. Now we're just firmly in the gunmetal gray era. You complained that everything was too brown, so we decided to make everything gray now. Again, these 3D glasses don't seem to do much.
30 seconds, command.
It is rather painfully generic, yes. Well, that's the problem, too, is from a design standpoint, you may be wondering, how come more games don't take place in the snow? Because the snow is, to be completely honest, kind of dull. It just makes everything cold and covered in shades of gray and white. This is why generally video games do not take place in Canada. Because then it would just look like this all the time.
Come on, step on my head.
That's why they generally don't set things on snow planets. Because then everything just looks like the opening of Resident Evil 8. Also, I really feel like flares from a jetpack being 3 feet away from your face would melt it, but what the hell do I know? Typically, the jetpacks go in your rear. I mean, that's where they were on that Abai fight earlier today. Damn, I didn't realize. Yeah, we've been doing jetpacks wrong the whole time. They should actually be in the front. Fargo being exceptional. That's a movie, not a video game. Okay, but I do want if there's a Deadly Premonition 3, I do want it set in Fargo. I feel like that special bet of North Dakota would work really well for Francis York Morgan. Can you make a jetpack RGB pink? You better be able to. It makes it go faster. And they're definitely going for very minimalist UI here. And somehow it still feels cluttered. You can just tell this is a different time because nobody cares if this is in 30 frames per second or worse. It was a different time where we could accept that home consoles didn't have to do 60 frames per second.
I just saw Sachenko. Where? There, on the ring.
There! Wait, can we roll that line back real quick?
I just saw Sachenko. Where? There, on the ring.
Well, I just saw Zevchenko. Where? There. Oh, well, that clears that right up. Where is he? There. Yeah, but I'm not behind you. I don't see where you're pointing. This doesn't help me. This reminds me whenever I try and point something and Mia would just stare at my finger, because why would she understand the concept of pointing? Like, look over there, and she just look at my finger. You've refunded Hydroneer because rather than have a tutorial in a UI, they said, here's a YouTube video. Oof. I want a tutorial, but I don't want it to last 7 chapters like it does in Yakuza 8. I mean, I guess this is kind of cool, I guess. Oh my god, there's some color on that wall. Is that even allowed? Honestly, the entire concept of having the enemies just be wearing monochrome outfits except for neon lights is reminding me more of Haze than anything else. Remember Haze? Oh, don't worry if you don't remember. I'll teach you about it later this summer. Except Haze had the good sense not to take place in North Dakota. You feel bad for anyone this game is even mildly colorblind? Yep. Also, my guy should be dead right now, but whatever. Why is everyone applauding? Why are they placating this? Can I take my 3D glasses off yet? Ah, damn it.
Deck crew advised, we're spotting more AA.
Can I take my glasses off now? I am not sufficiently impressed with this 3-dimensional shit.
We got some runners on that bridge. Deck crew, we're going to be taking a strafing run around this. Boom, baby. Nice work, people.
Okay.
Prepare to move topside. I want all fire on that. Raider Command, we got some dropships on the pad up
We got all kinds of Oscar shit going on here.
They're at your 12. Circle around.
Line them up. Do a Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. Hell yeah! Hit that PTR with the explosions and the tracer rounds. Warble, garble, freedom, America, eminent domain.
It's on my tail. I need assistance. All call signs. Break off and assist Raider 3. We're in pursuit of the dropship. Incoming missile fire. Taking.
Again, I guess I'd feel like I gave a shit about the weird plot things that are going on here if there was actually subtitles so I could fucking read it.
Evasive. Christ.
I guess this means I can take the glasses off.
Good morning, Queen. Glad the kitties haven't popped your boobs yet.
No, not yet, but one of them peeked up to say, hello, Jeff, that noise. Thank you to 20 months. Welcome back. Doom 1993, a better first-person UI than Killzone 3? Yes. Well, if it stopped, I guess I can take off my 3D glasses.
Killzone 3 is a technical showpiece with truly epic cinematic moments and explosive set pieces, all coming together to deliver the most realistic sci-fi shooter experience available. I am happy to announce that Killzone 3 will be available worldwide this coming February 2011, exclusively on PlayStation 3.
Pepe Le Pew has not said content yet here. If he does not say content in the next 30 seconds, Jack Trenton is going to stab him the minute he steps backstage.
Another piece of news I'm pleased to share is that Killzone 3 will be fully compatible with PlayStation Move functionality at launch.
Yay. Please tell me the audience doesn't clap significantly for that one. Yeah, a little quieter.
And we'll be talking more about that, obviously, in the months to come. Now, to see more of this level as well as 3D gameplay, please come by at the SCA booth and experience it for yourself. Thank you for now, and I hope you guys enjoy the show.
He didn't say content, so Jack Trenton is going to stab him.
Thanks, Herman.
And
How about that for an immersive 3D experience? How about another round of applause for Herman and the guys from Guerrilla Games?
Yeah. Nah, I can only hit my applause button so many times in one show.
Like any new form.
Say what I will about Kinect, but at least with Microsoft tried to jump on the motion control train. They tried to do their own thing right. Whereas PlayStation Move is just, look, it's the Wii, but better. Like that was, I think that was something I remarked about with Rio after we finished last week's E3 Shitwatch, and I was getting on a drag. And because, you know, they had done that whole presser explaining how Kinect was going to be awesome, at least for what it was. It was at least a fundamentally different product. But at the same time, Microsoft and Sony had misidentified what was going on here, in that they were trying to somehow bag the, let's just call it balls and strikes here, the casuals and trendy people who locked onto the motion controls of the Wii and trying to make that spark fly again by just bolting that onto their existing consoles. And the problem is if someone wants to do motion control bullshit, they're probably going to do it on the Wii that they already own at this point, because the Wii has been out at least three and a half years at this point. So, and I mean, look at I only need to tell you about the Sega CD to just realize how badly some of these games do when you bolt them exclusively to a third part, to a first party add-on. But anyway.
Form of entertainment technology, the content drives consumer interest, and of course, the adoption as well. And what titles like Avatar do.
Oh my God, how many buzzwords did he crap into that?
Now, like any new form of entertainment technology, the content drives the consumer interest and, of course, the adoption as well. And what titles like Avatar are doing for 3D movies, titles like Killzone 3 will do for 3D games.
Okay, controversial opinion. I have never seen Avatar or the sequel, and I have no plans to see it. I've also never seen any of the Lord of the Rings movies, so go ahead and give me all your arrows.
This isn't content that was merely adapted for 3D. It was created for 3D. Only games developed for 3D can provide the true 3D gaming experience.
Okay, well, fundamentally, every video game since the 5th generation of consoles, with very limited exceptions, has been developed with 3D in mind, so I don't know what kind of get you think this is. Like, I think I could name 5 two-dimensional games for the PlayStation 1 that had no 3D to them whatsoever and still have fingers left.
And this is the only place you will see it, because PS3 is the only platform with native 3D gaming.
even the Super Nintendo had 3D. What the fuck are you on about?
Some of our biggest titles on PS3 this year will be in 3D, including MotorStorm Apocalypse,
Never played it.
Killzone 3,
Didn't play it.
and the Sly Collection.
Never played them. Again, this is how you know I'm not a furry. I court the furry audience and I catered to them, but I did not play these games. That's how you know I'm not a furry.
And just wait till you look over the hood as you barrel through the city in Gran Turismo 5 in 3D.
Hey, is Gran Turismo 5 finally coming out?
In addition, our publishing partners are bringing some of the industry's biggest franchise to everyone in 3D as well, including titles like Crysis 2 from Electronic Arts,
Never played
Mortal
that.
Kombat from Warner Brothers,
Did play that. It was pretty good.
Ubisoft's Shaun White Skateboarding,
No.
Ghost Recon Future Soldier.
I kept meaning to play that, but I never did. Actually, no. I think I played a little bit of that for the Wii. But for the Wii, it was actually a fairly competent cover-based light gun game of all things. Just not a series of words I thought I would ever say or functionally work together, but I remember actually not hating it.
Tron Evolution, the video game from Disney.
Never played that.
And NBA 2K11 from 2K Sports. Finally,
that got 2 claps out of the audience. Tell me the audience is full of white people without telling me the audience is full of white people.
when you pair 3D with the upcoming PlayStation Move, the experience is unlike anything you've ever seen before. Titles like The Fight, Lights Out, iPet, Tumble, and MLB The Show.
God, I forgot
they will
about
all
iPet.
take advantage of both PlayStation Move as well as
Remember Joe Mauer? No, you don't.
3D, and it's really the closest thing you will ever experience to being physically in the game itself. Now, we have one last 3D video to show you today to really show you that it's not just a future of entertainment, it's a future that Sony will lead.
Okay, well, again, hi, it's me 14 years from now, and I know no one who owns the 3D television technology, so again, I'm willing to bet it's not the future.
Oh, everybody, put your glasses back on and take a look at the video. Thank you very much.
I get these goddamn things back on. Yeah, now the show is multi-platform, but that's because MLB said, look, 2K stopped making these games. If you do not also develop these things for fucking Xbox, we're taking away your license. Okay, so I'm watching soccer and Wales and John Daly and his horrible pants and Ohio State Buckeyes. Yeah, John Daly was drunk all the time and he had the worst pants in golfing. This doesn't seem very 3D to me. Hey, what the hell's my vibrator doing there? Is that an admission of something? What? It's 2024. Who cares? What? So my vibrator is black. Deal with it. Actually, can we go back like a few frames here? I had this, and it was wonky as all hell. Do not recommend. Meanwhile, at the American Embassy... Is that Ride to Hell Retribution or something? I don't even recognize what the fuck that game is. I also love how that guy just uppercuts that guy and the camera doesn't even move. Like, I would think if you were uppercutting this guy, the camera should move with it. Instead, the camera just kind of hangs there. That was supposed to be the fight. Oh. Alright. Metal Storm Apocalypse. It's not split second, so I don't care. Hey. Sony learned this time. They actually put the name of the game on the screen. I heard last year when they didn't put the names up there and I just assumed every game and got the names wrong. They learned. They putting the names up there. The fucking dinguses. I forgot about iPet. I am horrified. iPet said, yeah, they've got Connectimals, so we've got this weird, horrifying thing that's going to live in your nightmares forever. MLB 10. It's an MLB The Show game. Whoop-de-doo. I like it, but I mean, it's not... Okay, that was the fight. Ugh. It looks really intense the way nothing is happening. Killzone 3 looks like it's been rendered in 480p. Like, I'm serious, that is 480p and you can't tell me it's not. Looks like Rainbow Six Vegas for PlayStation 3, and I don't mean that as a compliment. Because Rainbow Six Vegas looked horrible. Hell, it looked horrible on 360 as well, but it looked really bad on PS3. Is this Knack? Was this the E3 Microsoft just showed TV, sports, and COD for the next game? Yeah, you also forgot about Kinect. But yes, student dad. This was that E3. You know, okay, Mortal Kombat was pretty good. I'll give it that. That was pretty good. Hey, Gran Turismo 5 finally came out. Imagine that. Also, does Sly run perpetually at 20 frames per second? What is this? I think what I'm hearing is these 3D games don't run tremendously well. Like, I'm sorry, if you can't get even installed 30 frames per second on Sly Cooper, what are we even doing here? Like, I could count the frames. Okay. Can I take these glasses off now?
What you just saw is one more leap in the entertainment experience, moving us closer to a more immersive, more realistic gaming environment.
Yes, these 3D games also require hedge fund money in 20 plus years. Exactly.
Good news for every single person in this room. Our industry is often caught talking in terms of life cycles, but things have changed. It's no longer simply a question of how long you can be relevant in people's lives, but in how many ways you can be relevant in people's lives.
Hey, speaking of which, the PlayStation 4 comes out in 4 years, so...
This year not only represents the 15th anniversary of PlayStation, but we're also celebrating the 10th anniversary of the PlayStation 2. This is an incredible testament to both the technology...
Okay, but in 2010, nothing was coming out for that thing other than Madden and Just Dance. And SingStar, maybe.
Technology and the software, but also the consumer support over the last decade. And we're not slowing down. According to Nielsen, PlayStation 2 was the second most played console last year, and we sold 7.3 million units globally. PlayStation 2...
I mean, the PlayStation 2's library is considerably more potent. Yes.
Continues to provide value to publishers, retailers, and consumers.
I considered for 20 seconds just busting out the PlayStation 2 and playing Secret Service tonight instead. Can't do that with a PlayStation 3. Weirdly enough, could do that with an Xbox 360 though.
And we expect another strong year in North America with continued growth and expansion in Latin America. At PlayStation, our innovation has always been focused on creating entirely new experiences. With the PlayStation 3, we're reaching out to non-gamers, but we're also honoring the core gamers by championing their other forms of entertainment.
We're reaching out to core gamers by not insulting their intelligence with motion oh, wait, what's that? Oh, we're debuting the PlayStation Move and showing off a... Oh. Well, this is awkward. Oh.
All under one roof and with one investment.
All under one roof? Is this guy from upstate New York or something, the way he's saying all?
Since last year, we've had a huge influx of consumers going out and buying the
You say huge or huge?
Investment. Since last year, we've had a huge influx of consumers going out and buying the PS3. And they're also connecting it. And they're not just connecting.
They're connecting it or connecting it. If they're connecting it, you're advertising for the other people.
Connecting it for the great head-to-head gaming experiences, but also for the more than 3,400 movies and 20,000 television episodes.
Hey, many of those episodes can't even be had anymore because the licensing agreement ran out. They had no perpetuity agreement for people that already purchased the stuff. Yeah, it turns out, go back in time and tell yourself never to buy any films or TV on PlayStation because there's no guarantee you'll be able to keep that shit.
They're connecting their PS3s to stream Netflix, browse the internet, or to stream music.
No, they're connecting their Wiis to watch Netflix. Don't lie to these people.
Music from any room in their house. It's not necessarily because consumers are more tech savvy. It's because they're appreciating all the ways it connects to their lives, and they recognize and appreciate the added value in services.
Is he going out of his way to pronounce it Connect just to try and take the piss out of Microsoft?
Another breakthrough that will enable brand new experiences is an innovation that we unveiled at GDC 3 months ago. A new product that won't just allow consumers to enjoy the game.
A new product. Sir, Mr. Jack Tretton, do not sell me an outhouse and tell me it's the Taj Mahal, okay? This is not a new product. My own parents will look at this and go, oh, that's just a Wii, right? My parents, who do not pay a single lick of attention to the video game industry, will look at this and go, that's just a fucking Wii, right? Right? Yeah, they will. Don't insult my or their intelligence.
Games, or be surrounded by the game, but literally to move into the game. You really have to get involved, and that is a major shift in motion gaming. The difference comes down to one word: realism.
Realism, because I feel so immersed when I'm waving around two dildos. Really increases the realism and the immersion.
Gaming.
We would have also accepted content. Rambo Rachel, thank you for the 3-month reset. Welcome back. Oh, come on. How you doing? Can we point that shout-out cannon at Rambo Rachel, please? Who also has lovely kitties on their show and is also going to be responsible for another PlayStation show coming up sometime late this month or early next month. Everyone's like, what? They were already responsible for Planet of the Apes? What more could they have? Stay tuned. God, gaming is so stupid.
PlayStation Move difference is the ability to precisely replicate every subtlety in that motion. How it happens in your hand is how it happens.
Yeah, but you don't have first-party IP that makes any of that shit even worthwhile. No, that you know what? I'm fucking gonna go with it. Mr. Jack Tretton, sir, you don't have the first-party IP to make motion gaming worthwhile. You don't have anything that stands as an answer to Super Mario Galaxy. You don't have anything that stands as an answer to Zelda Twilight Princess. You don't have anything that would stand to answer to any of these goddamn things. You just looked at the back of the box for the answer. Now you're trying to work your way backwards. You don't have it. You don't. Anyway.
Happens on the screen. Here to tell us a bit more about it, please welcome Peter Dilley.
Oh, but wait, they could turn this whole thing around tomorrow if they do a trailer for Deadly Premonition Director's Cut and point out the fact that that does have PlayStation Move controls. Zach, do you remember that Deadly Premonition for PS3 does have move support? We were kind of hoping you all forgot that.
Thanks, Jack. Great.
Pib, are you going to have to get a PlayStation Move so you could play Deadly Premonition the next time you play it with PlayStation Move? Well, shit, I guess that's going to have to happen now, isn't it? Real's like, are you shitting me? Yeah, it has PlayStation Move support. I mean, if you want, you can pull the thing off the shelf to confirm, but you will see the PlayStation Move ribbon on it.
And thanks to all of you here at E3. It's very exciting to be here.
It's great because that version runs at like 3 frames per second.
Here at E3 with so much momentum behind the PlayStation 3 platform. You know, at PlayStation, we've always been focused on innovation that drives our category forward.
You haven't said
PlayStation
content.
Move does it again. We often describe
PlayStation Move does it again. See, when more people, usually that's not the way people do the inflection when they say that sentence. Instead, they usually, oh, PlayStation Move does it again.
PlayStation 3 is another future-proof PlayStation product. And here we are.
A future-proof PlayStation product. The fact that I have to buy a PlayStation Move for a bit should prove you wrong.
Nearly 4 years into the life cycle, and PlayStation 3 is defining and introducing leading-edge technology with 3D and now with PlayStation Move. The entertainment solution that only does everything now does even more. Of course, PlayStation Move will offer...
It doesn't play Linux. You took that away.
...great casual and family games. But PlayStation Move also introduces new level of precision that allows us to create new gaming experiences that won't just appeal to casual fans, but will appeal to core gamers as well.
I don't know any core gamers who owned this, but keep talking.
Really, for the first time...
Yeah, it's low-key the Carnival Cruise logo or Nike's attorneys are just waiting for the second that logo comes in at a weird angle.
In motion gaming, core gamers will have something they'll find both challenging and rewarding. So how does PlayStation Move work, and what makes it special?
You showed it off last year. We don't care.
It's really the combination of the PlayStation Eye camera and the Move controller that gives you unrivaled one-to-one tracking.
So instead of having a little sensor bar that's just 4 LEDs hidden by plastic, now the all-seeing eye of PlayStation has to stare at you instead. Not at all disconcerting.
And it's this fidelity...
Yeah, how does it do everything but still needs add-ons? Exactly!
Changes everything. The Move controller has 3 sensors built in that provide motion
and 7 vibrating features, as well as an option for, as well as a little extra rotor at the end for prostate stimulation.
And pointing data directly to the cell processor on board the PS3. And in addition, the light emitted from the Move controller is tracked by the PlayStation Eye camera in real time to give the exact location of the controller in 3D space. Now, this unrivaled precision...
I mean, it will actually kind of probably result in much more precise controls than the Wii could ever do, but it's just being used to play fucking PlayStation games. Who cares? Like, this tech would actually be a lot more interesting and viable in Nintendo's hands, but to give this to Sony is to just throw it away.
In motion gaming makes the gaming experience better for anybody, whether you're a casual gamer or a hardcore gamer. The industry's best development studios have raved that the data they get back from the controller is exactly what they're looking for, and it frees their teams up to focus on the fun aspects of the game without worrying about some of the limitations they might find on other hardware systems. So what does the development really think about this technology?
Here's what I want to know. Did any Call of Duty game ever have Move support? If no, that should answer your question.
Let's take a look.
So what Call of Duty game would have come out around the time of PlayStation Move? So 2010, 2011, that would be... Black Ops would be coming out this year. I had Black Ops for PlayStation 3. It did not have the Move logo on it. Modern Warfare 3 would have come out after that. So no, it did not have... I don't think it would have had I don't think Call of Duty had support for this. And if Call of Duty doesn't have support for this, it's not going anywhere. Bearing in mind that multiple Call of Duty games for the Wii had this kind of support. Because yeah, there was that version of Modern Warfare 4, Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare that had motion controls, like exclusively motion controls. You couldn't play with a regular controller. And then I think a bunch of the other ones had support for as well. World at War, Black Ops 1, Modern Warfare 3. They all had motion control supports. The fact that it's not in the PlayStation Move should tell you right there.
We're working on is really the next generation of user interface.
No matter how intense the game experience is on a controller or even a mouse and keyboard, the fact that this is suddenly requiring your whole body to move. Now, granted, it's your hand, but it can track how high I go, how low I go. So I crouch, it goes down with me. Everything I do matters to this thing.
PS3 motion controller, I would say, is head and shoulders over anything else that's out there for console in terms of versatility.
We can actually detect total one-to-one precision, and then we can detect all your movements.
Yeah, Resident Evil Dark Side Chronicles would be interesting, because that did exist.
This way, too. Because real boxers don't hit like this.
I don't know. I actually just watched that Abai thing earlier today. Some of them actually do hit like that. Some of them actually do. You know what's very concerning to me, though?
Because real boxers don't hit, not just like this.
I don't see a strap on that thing. I wonder if there is a YouTube video of PlayStation Move controllers being thrown into highly expensive 3D televisions. I wonder if that's the thing that happened.
This way, too. Because
also, is that a picture of Jack Trenton back there? Jesus Christ.
Real boxers don't hit like this.
When you have this physical interface device that for the first time can start to pull the game out of the TV and into the living room is the first foray into what I really consider next generation gaming.
Getting lost in the character is definitely what the soul of this device is about.
Plus, PlayStation Move's not only crazy precise, it's also got what we in the future call buttons, which turn out to be pretty important to those handful of millions of people who enjoy playing shooters, platformers, or, well, anything that doesn't involve catching a big red ball.
You could tell they're consistently trying to take the piss out of Microsoft with this, when it's like literally Nintendo's just staring at them going, why the fuck did you copy our notes? It's so fucking stupid to me that they've clearly cribbed the Nintendo Wii and are trying to act like they invented the fucking concept and then using that to take pot shots at Microsoft when it's like, this isn't even an original fucking idea! The Dragon Engine would be a strap-on, you're right.
Platformers or, well, anything that doesn't involve catching a big red ball.
By augmenting reality, by putting you inside the game.
Hey, is that the guy from Smash Mouth?
That's not the experience you've ever had before.
I think one of the interesting things about that is the diversity of games. Now we've got games.
Somebody once told him that motion controls would roll him. There ain't enough shits in the world.
For the hardcore, games like real simulations of combat. We've got games for people that just want to dance in front of a TV, games for people that want to get fit.
We can make games that don't require a lot of explanation anymore. We can really draw people from your family who'd never played games before, or the people who maybe felt like before they were cut off from the rest.
I mean, yeah, iPad looks cute, if not a little also disconcerting and horrifying.
Very, very intuitive.
It only does everything if you buy the extra add-ons. Supermassive, that is the Until Dawn, folks, yes.
Stuff there.
Which I believe also had PlayStation Move support.
To thank all of our development partners, but in addition to those key developers, you also saw my good friend and colleague Kevin Butler point out something else kind of important. The PlayStation Move has buttons, which are critical to precision.
The Wii also has buttons, but we're not going to talk about that.
Now, buttons allow you to have more control over the game and quite simply, again, get the most out of your gaming experience, whether you're a core gamer or a casual gamer.
Like, seriously, it's just... It's like Tomb Raider, the Cradle of Life, walking into the room and going, oh my god, we have this archaeological action movie about trying to unlock the Ark of the Covenant, Pandora's box, whatever you want it to be, and it involves finding someone at this weird remote location to go along with the main character, and it might get opened up at the end, and trying to act like they invented the concept. Meanwhile, Raiders of the Lost Ark is standing right there. It's like, come on, man.
And we're really not trying to stir the pot here, but we think it's an important distinction and a unique advantage to our technology.
I'm not joking, by the way. Tomb Raider The Cradle of Life is literally just, what if we did Raiders of the Lost Ark?
Now, we know motion gaming is fun.
Just
but when
missing
you
the
combine
Nazis.
Motion control
Just
with
as Cheerin' Hines in it instead.
a new level of precision, and then see it presented in high definition, or maybe even in 3D, you'll start to appreciate that precision even more. But there are other advantages that the PlayStation 3 provides to developers
Yeah, we're not trying to stir the pot while stirring the pot, exactly.
beyond high definition that help out our motion control entry. As you'll see with games from
Also, I have been handed a weather update. There's some funky weather going around, so if I ever go down, it's not you, it's me.
SOCOM 4 to NBA 2K11. With the capacity of Blu-ray, we can put both the traditional game and the PlayStation Move version on the same Blu-ray disc.
Oh my god, you could do regular controls and move controls in the same disc? Wow. I don't think Nintendo can do that. Wait, what's that? I'm being told that GoldenEye 007 for Wii has motion controls and traditional controls for several kinds of controllers? Oh, well, this is awkward.
This provides tremendous value to the consumer. It's really like getting two games.
Oh, GoldenEye Reloaded for PS3 also has motion controls.
In one, and it offers a very compelling model to our publishing partners that helps them minimize their risk. And this has not been lost on them. Since our unveiling at GDC, we have nearly 40 developers and publishing partners working on PlayStation Move products, many of which you'll be able to play at our booth here this week at E3. And at GDC, just
and again, like I said, this technology handed to Sony is just like throwing it away.
A few months ago, we showed a variety of games, from Little Big Planet, The Fight Lights Out, and iPad. Now, you can imagine how great
Okay, but essentially nobody remembers any of those games.
these games look today after a few additional months of polish.
Like, people looked at footage of The Fight and thought it was Ride to Hell Retribution. That is not a compliment.
But we're not here today to show you the same games over again, although we do hope that you'll check them out in our booth. They look fantastic. We have so much great content that I'd like to show you some new games today revealed for the first time anywhere. So, to get us started, I'd like to invite to the stage Christian Busick, the creative director from the workshop. Christian.
Sorcery, I don't remember this one.
Thanks, Peter. Sorcery is a third-person action-adventure game designed specifically for the PlayStation Move. You play the role of a young sorcerer's apprentice who must brave the nightmarish fairy kingdoms in order to stop a growing evil from engulfing the land in darkness. When we first began to design Sorcery, we were really excited about the new possibilities.
We're really excited about cribbing Harry Potter and not having to give that witch any of the residuals
that were capable with this motion device. Most notably, the grail of development.
Okay, downside, you're ripping off Nintendo's motion controls. Upside, you're doing a wizard thing that exists outside the Harry Potter universe, which means J.K. Rowling doesn't get a paycheck. Okay, points. You're in the win column on one thing.
So in the demo I'm about to show you here, you're going to see the kind of fidelity of my actions on screen that isn't possible with any other kind of motion controller.
The 3DS version of Urban Champion looks good in 3D. Of course, I know, I have it. I'm one of the sick fucks who actually likes Urban Champion. Hell, I like it so much. Everyone's like, Pib, are you doing what I think you're doing? Pib, are you fucking doing what I think you're doing? Yes, of course I'm doing what you think I'm doing. Kidding me? I fucking love this game. Still better gameplay than Killzone 3. Still better gameplay than The Fight. Way better. See, this one takes place in front of a bookstore. The Fight don't have that. It absolutely don't have that. The Fight cannot compete with this. See, now in front of a barber shop. See? The Fight don't have barbershops. It does, however, have angry people inside throwing vases at us. See? PlayStation Move don't have that.
Talking. Let's play some Sorcery.
All right, let's see discount Harry Potter here. Again, no straps on these damn things. Oh, looks like one of them does have a strap. The one in his right hand. And okay, it is chained to him. Do I have to put my 3D glasses back on, or are we good?
In vain hope of stopping the Nightmare Queen from covering the land in darkness.
Wow, this unironically looks better than Hogwarts Legacy. And you can actually wave around you stupid wizard stick. This is actually already look a billion times better than Hogwarts Legacy. Like, that's what this game probably wishes it could be.
So as we begin,
yeah, we have Harry Potter at home, but better.
You'll notice the apprentice reads his arm in full one-to-one, like I'm doing. Targeting is incredibly easy. All you do is just flick at the screen.
That's not targeting, that's shooting, but keep going.
What is making that noise?
That thing in the cage, stoop. Oh.
All right, that's better.
Oh my.
Now, my actions with the wand.
Like, I'm not sure, I guess, how you aim that. I'm assuming there's a high degree of auto aim going on here, because, you know, the minute you move the thing around, like, what the fuck is it aiming at?
Affect the bolt's power and also trajectory.
So this whole idea that he's specifically affecting the trajectory is just bullshit. It's just auto aim is what it is.
All right, I have a few other spells, so with a quick press of the button, let's go to Frost. Now, once frozen, I can use my arcane bolt to shatter enemies. Now, combining
there, we don't
use
there exactly. Just hand this to a bunch of problematic libs who think it's still okay to hand JKR money and just say, hey, look, you can play this instead. AV Gross as well. Welcome on in.
I'll show you some more of that in a moment.
Again, the more things change, the more they stay the same.
Polymorph rat potion. So this will let me take the form of a rat, and it'll let me access areas that I couldn't get to in human form.
You gonna become Rat Boy? Go for it.
All right, let's shake this thing up. Who knows how long it's been sitting there?
Is this officially a furry game now?
Let me know it's ready. Just give it back and drink.
Oh dear. Well.
So you'll notice now, as a rat, I can access this tunnel, which will take me to an area that was previously inaccessible. Now, other creature forms will open up new types of gameplay and other exploration possibilities. Ah, boy, more goblins.
The only thing that weirds me out about having a feature like that in a video game is that if it's just designed to get through a couple different places, then it's not really like a gameplay change, right? It's just an arbitrary way to get from point A to point B. It's not really an innovation, you know? Because there's nothing to say they couldn't have just put a giant fuck-off door in the wall, too, you know? Like, is there any practicality for the rat mode in the gameplay? Can I use it to go up and nibble their bums?
All right, let's try another spell. I also have a whirlwind spell, which allows me to set guys up and move them around the world. You'll notice I can steer the whirlwind with the controller.
I mean, to be completely honest, this looks like any dime a dozen third-party PlayStation 2 game. But, you know, this is Sony putting on the big boy pants and saying, I can make motion control games, too.
I can also use fire.
Super controversial opinion. There is nothing going on here that couldn't have also been done with the Kinect.
Sending it through the fire, creating a firestorm.
Absolutely nothing else going on the Kinect couldn't have done. Yeah, the fire keeps tanking a frame rate.
One last thing, I have a powerful area of effect spell I can charge up. Big time spells like that cost a lot of power. If you're not careful, you could find yourself in trouble. Now,
so you're telling me that I can only use these awesome spells sparingly? What the f, bro?
And sorcery can also
I want to cast them all the time.
This broken bridge.
I want to be shagged out from casting all these goddamn spells.
Once again, like the rat potion, the mending spell will give me access to
It's
areas
getting a little
that I couldn't
rumbly
get
out
to
here
before.
in Sequawkis, apparently.
And it would soon be that the apprentice would learn the true power of fairy magic.
He would learn he could use it to manipulate the stock market. Wait, that's a different video game.
And that goblins are the least of the horrors beneath the ground.
I mean, it literally is, Jake. It is literally Harry Potter. It's an over-reliance on goblins, which are already problematic in and of themselves. Because they descend from anti-Semitic tropes.
All right.
Awesome. Nobody remembers this game. Sorry, bro.
Thanks, everyone. We're going to have a whole lot more sorcery to show in the future, so I look forward to seeing you soon.
Hey, Gemini Butts. It just means that you are disconnected from the internet. It's probably a good thing.
Hey, I'm up here now. This is so Ryan Seacrest. If my daughter could see me, she'd be thrilled.
You are not Ryan Seacrest. Go away.
Sorcery is really a great example.
Actually, if he's having a sound issue, now he is like Ryan Seacrest. I take that back.
How we're going to use the PlayStation Move technology in unique ways, and really a bit of a sneak peek into how we think next-generation motion gaming will look. I think you saw some tremendous examples of
Yeah, didn't think this would get more dated, but the Seacrest reference. But he's going to be hosting Wheel of Fortune soon. The green lipstick with the matching outfit. I know.
wildly unique.
One of my
user
best
interface that You're
outfits.
just not going to find on any platform. So great job. But next, we'd like to show how PlayStation Move is going to revolutionize your sports gaming experience. Please welcome to the stage the head of worldwide development for EA Sports, Andrew Wilson.
Oh God, this fucking idiot. He's gonna show us Tiger Woods. Is there a motion control mode for dodging your wife's Cadillac? Or banging the Perkins waitress?
Thanks, Peter.
Sir, you are not qualified to wear jeans with a fucking shirt. Go get off stage, put on some fucking slacks, and then come back. Until then, you are not respecting me or anyone in attendance.
We're really excited about PlayStation Move and for the enhanced...
British people are not allowed to wear jeans with collared shirts. You're not allowed to do that. British people are not allowed to do that. It is illegal. We literally fought a fucking revolution over this. It's not allowed. Go put some regular pants on or fuck off.
Enhanced authenticity it brings to Tiger Woods' PGA Tour. Motion control, as you can imagine, is very important for our Tiger franchise. It perfectly recreates the feeling of swinging your golf club out on the course. When you combine the one-to-one motion of the PlayStation Move with...
Okay, but waving around a PlayStation Move controller is nothing like waving around a golf club. Though that being said, it does make for equally interesting ways of accidentally losing control of the thing that's in your hands, except it may not slam into the television. It might go 60, 70 feet in the air and land in a parking lot next to a minivan. Pib, that's an awfully specific example. At some point at a driving range, did you let go of the driver when you were swinging it and it flew 60 feet in the air and landed in the parking lot next to a minivan, but thankfully not hitting it? Oh. No. No further questions?
HD visuals on the PS3, the experience is outstanding. So let's jump into the demo here. Just grab this and get us calibrated.
I guess what I'm saying is that golf clubs should also come with wrist straps.
Good.
I mean, granted, they would just come back and then hit you in the butt, but...
Wonderful. So we're standing here on the par 4 third hole.
The really
at
interesting
Pebble
thing
Beach,
about this,
staged
I'm
for
just
this
going to
year's,
talk over
this
Android
year's US
Wilson
Open.
here,
What
is
you
that at
notice
this point,
immediately
Tiger Woods
is it's
was
a
very
dog
much
leg
on the
left,
downturn
right
of
to
his
left, which is
career. He
clearly
was
a
getting
practical
prone
joke
to
to get
injury.
played on me
You know, the
because
whole
I've been
sex
playing golf for
scandal with
20
him
years,
was breaking
and
at
my
this
stock
point.
shot is
At
left
this
to right.
point,
So
he'd
I'm gonna try and
already had
perform
the
something here in front
Thanksgiving
of a
incident
gallery that I've never
where
been able to do in real
apparently
life.
he crashed
And
his
what we
Escalade
realize
drunk
about
fleeing his Thanksgiving dinner at his
Move
house or something like
is
that. I'm
we're
not
now
even
all
making that
about
up.
one-to-one movement. So it's no longer
So,
about pre-canned
if you're wondering
animation.
why they don't call
And
it
so
Tiger
when I
Woods
say to you, this is
PGA
probably one of the
anymore and they
hardest
just call it
things
like
I've
the
ever done, which is
Masters,
hit a draw
that's partly
in front
why.
of,
Because,
I don't know,
like, oh,
1,000
Tiger Woods
people.
isn't bankable
He
anymore.
could go
Hey, remember at some
horribly
point
wrong.
Kobe Bryant
So
stopped having
as a
video
precursor
games
to that,
named
I've
after him,
turned
too.
on the hooligans, 'cause it may
Why
take
were
me
there
a
no
couple to pull
NBA
this
courtside
off.
featuring
The other thing
Kobe
you've heard
Bryant on a
today is
GameCube?
power is
Who could say
important. So
why
it's not
that
about
was a
just
thing?
flicking the wrist.
Who could say?
I've really got to perform a golf swing. I'm just gonna.
Would you just
change
swing the
direction
fucking
there. We're
club
gonna
already,
take it
you
out around
limey
those
fuck?
trees.
Put on
Hitting a
some
draw
slacks.
wasn't hard enough.
See, even the guy in the fucking game is wearing better pants than you.
I'm now going to try and shape it around some trees. I'm going to set this up here. You see I get feet.
Pib, is it acceptable to use that term to insult British people? Yes, they're white. Who cares?
Back there, open the club, shut the club. I'm going to try and just do this straight up and down. Nice, smooth swing. You want to play golf, they always tell you to
Would you shit or get off the pot already?
swing smoothly and slowly. Get it down towards the ball there. Get it up. Ooh.
It didn't even register the fucking swing. Oh my god, his technology is cooked. I'll rewind that for anyone who wasn't paying attention.
Slowly get it down towards the ball there. Get it up. Ooh.
It didn't even register the swing.
Tell you. One-to-one movement.
One-to-one movement, my ass! Apparently, it can't track someone doing an honest-to-God golf swing. And I believe Android Wilson over has probably golfed before. You know what they say, the further up the management you get, the smaller your balls get. So I fully believe this man has golfed before, and apparently PlayStation Move is incapable of keeping up with golf motions.
Okay.
He swung a lot slower that time.
That's not bad, right?
Yeah, it's not bad. I just had to do it fucking twice.
The power count. We didn't see that.
And you got it in the sand trap, too.
My shoulders are limbered up. My hips are open.
Somebody wanted a mulligan. Fucking right.
Okay, here we go. It's about power now.
I don't know if it's about power. I didn't detect the swing last time you did that.
Ooh.
You have selected power drive.
Ooh.
Ball is in parking lot.
Okay.
Would you like to continue?
The other thing you get
You
to know
have
about
selected no.
About the
Would
move
you
is
like
it's
to
about
select
feel.
yes?
So anyone who's played
You have
shots
selected
out of a bunker
no.
in golf knows that it's all in the wrist. It's all.
Actually, okay, Pib, you can't reference that and then not.
Welcome to Lee Carvalho's Putting Challenge. I am Carvalho. Now choose a club. You have chosen a 3-wood. May I suggest a putter? 3-wood. Now enter the force of your swing. I suggest feathered touch. You have entered power drive. Now push 7, 8, 7 to swing. Ball is in. Parking lot. Would you like to play again? You have selected no.
That tracks.
All about feel. So I'm going to try and get green and regulation out of the bunker. This is probably not
Real life footage? No. If it was me, the golf club would be in the parking lot.
They go very well, but we're going to try it anyway. So first thing I'm going to do, I'm going to open up my stance a little bit. You can see I'm going to open up my club face. Okay, here we go.
Opening up my club face is this what it is when you have sex in the washroom at the gay club? I'm opening up my club face.
Oh, look at that. Get on.
Come on, in the sand trap again.
No.
Aw, damn it. Okay, that is... Well, what is this fucking bounce?
No.
Oh, that's rigged. There's no fucking way. No, that's rigged.
That's okay.
Rigged.
We're in the first cut. So a nice little chip on. Again, it's all about feel. You'll be seeing down in that bottom left corner.
And why is this Tiger Woods not Hot Shots Golf? Exactly.
Okay. Who thinks I can get it up and down in one here?
I don't.
Okay, I've got some support.
Bro, you couldn't even connect your first swing, so
okay,
no.
Again, open the stance.
Why does the thing he's holding look like someone else? Because Sony decided to fashion their Wii knockoff off a dildo or a vibrator.
All about feel. It's going to take it back.
Look, I've already made like 3 or 4 jokes saying a thing looks like my vibrator. I can't keep doing that.
Nice and slowly.
He did not nail that chip shot. He did not have it.
All right, I'm going to try and save par here for you today.
What do you mean save par? You landed in the bunker twice, you shit. There's no way you're making par.
On the controller, I'm going to give myself a little putt preview. Oh, that's a little dicey there. I give myself a little putt preview that's available for you when you've built up enough focus. So I'm just going to turn him slightly this way. There we go. We're going to see if we can't save par here. Again, nice smooth putting stroke.
How is this par? You got it in a sand trap.
There we go. Get in the hole. And we saved par here today.
Must be playing this on newbie mode. Have we done the Konami press third? No, not yet. That'll be a hot minute.
Outset, we all forget about the mulligan, right? So from shaping...
It's not the mulligan I remember, bro. It's when your first swing didn't connect and didn't detect.
To swinging the golf club, to draining a long putt. It's all enhanced by playing Tiger on PlayStation Move. The Move helps us to capture...
It's all enhanced by playing on a PlayStation Move. I hope me console publishing partners at Nintendo don't take offense to this.
Authentic sports motion with a one-to-one swing that you saw here today. And it's all in HD on the PS3. The Move functionality for Tiger will be available...
God, this man really is a whore.
...via PSN as a downloadable update when the controller ships this fall, and also available as a demo...
All units, we have a code red.
Lady Mega Danger and Raiders, hello, welcome on in. Welcome on in, LMD and Raiders. I am Queen Patricia Inga Bogach. You may also call me Trish. Queen of Retro, Queen of the Ways of the Old, and your time on this channel. This fat lipped, fat hipped, fat boobied, and fat booty channel is well wasted. Welcome on in. What was you over there today? Was it Saturday over there? Hope you're doing all right. We're continuing our E3 Shitwatch in 2010. We're at the Sony presser. We're watching Android Wilson over explain Tiger Woods with PlayStation Move, which you think could be boring as all hell, but I kind of have to go backwards and show you a particular moment here. There's a particular moment you just have to see. It has to be seen to be believed. So I'm gonna rewind just for you and your friends here. Now, of course, make sure you check out Lady Mega Danger, please, and thank you. LMD gives you Sega Saturn. I don't routinely give you Sega Saturn. You want Sega Saturn? You check her out, please, and freaking thank you. All right, where's the part I'm looking for? I think it's right here.
Third hole at Pebble Beach, stage for this year's US Open. What you notice immediately...
I'm going to just kind of fast forward him for a minute.
So it's no longer
So he's taking forever to want to do a shot,
and
right?
So when I say
now, this is the E3 where they debuted the PlayStation Move being used with video games. This is high stakes. Everything is on the line. They're trying to compete with the new Kinect, and they're trying to take the piss out of Nintendo. So he absolutely has to nail this shot.
This is probably one of the hardest things I have ever done, which is hit a draw in front of, I don't know, 1,000 people. It could go horribly wrong. So as a precursor to that, I have turned on mulligans because it may take me a couple to pull this off. The other thing you've heard today is...
Yada, yada, yada.
trees.
Swing the damn thing.
Shut the club. I'm going to try and just do this
So watch this. Watch this. Watch this.
straight up and down. Nice smooth swing. You want to play golf, they always tell you to swing smoothly and slowly. Get it down towards the ball there. Get it up. Ooh, what'd I tell you?
He missed. Well, it's not so much that he missed that it didn't register that a swing took place. You had one job. Your first swing, and you blew it. I died laughing when I saw this. This is why we watch the sports portions of the broadcast, because you never know what silliness and shenanigans will exist within them.
So thanks very much. Have a great show and happy golfing.
Would this be the one where New Vegas was announced? Maybe.
Andrew, thanks very much. That was terrific. I hope you can get a sense that that precision doesn't just act to the realism, but also...
What precision? My guy couldn't get his first swing. And then he proceeded to get all the other shots in a fucking bunker.
So that's the fun factor. But on the point of precision, if you're a golfer, you know that getting that club face square is actually a big part of hitting the ball straight. And
you also know if you're a golfer that you're supposed to actually hit the ball. Can't wait for the Skyward Sword presentation to simply not function. Oh, do you mean this one? 3. He had to do it 4 fucking times.
Hi.
4 times to get this thing throw, and in Ocarina of Time, you just pushed one button. One button would throw it.
Drop your hand and roll a bomb.
And now I have to fillet the air in front of me to throw it.
Okay, next we'll try the bow.
Look, if Shigeru fucking Miyamoto cannot make this lousy crap-ass technology work, how can the regular jag off?
Okay.
See, and this is this fucking part. This fucking part. I'm staring. I'm pointing. This is why first-person shooters on the Wii don't work. Look at him. The thing is pointing in every direction except the place he wants it to point. Pib from last week was a little lit. Just a little bit, just a smidge.
Told Andrew, if this actually helps me get my score down, my handicap down to single digits, we'll have a steady stream of co-marketing dollars going to EA's way. So, now Tiger is a very important franchise for PlayStation 3 and a great example of how.
Okay, but like Tiger Woods is not a PlayStation 3 exclusive. Why are you acting like it is? It's not.
Key franchises play a big role in the content lineup for PlayStation Move.
Content.
One final title I'd like to introduce today builds on our strong.
I think Lightling is keeping account of every time someone says content. Yep, that's it right there.
Heritage of our brand and the familiar faces you've come to associate with PlayStation. It's a game created solely for PlayStation Move for the millions of fans of our most recognizable characters.
Oh no, is this PlayStation All-Stars Battle Royale?
I'm pleased to introduce today Heroes on the Move.
Or is this even a thing that exists? Nihilistic, that's a good name.
There unfolds a brilliant pageant of poise and grace, but not with these heroes.
Oh, okay, no, it's not that
Together
then.
for the first time, Ratchet, Jack, Sly Cooper, Bentley, Clank, and Daxter.
Oh, so you're doing Jet Force Gemini.
Heroes completely out of control until now. You'll be the one delivering every crunch and hurling every weapon.
Furries, do you remember this game? Because I don't.
Only with PlayStation Move. 6 big heroes, 1 epic showdown.
Yeah, where's Knack? Where's Knack at? Okay, that's gonna be a Google here. Heroes on the Move, PlayStation 3. Oh, it did actually release. IGN gave it 5 out of 10. The Metacritic score is 53%. So, yeah. Oof.
Thank you. Hope you can get the sense. We're going to have games representing virtually every genre and appealing to every gamer. From core
representing virtually every genre, if you virtually imagine several don't exist.
Gamers to moms and families, and from fitness junkies to HD enthusiasts. So with an opportunity so big, we needed a marketing campaign that would get the word out to everybody. And we've got one coming. One company that really wanted to be a part of that story and help us tell the story was Coca-Cola. Now, Coke has supported active and positive living for almost 125 years. And through our partnership with Coca-Cola later this year and throughout the holiday season, more than 130 million packages of Coca-Cola products will highlight PlayStation Move and PS3. Consumers everywhere will have a chance to win PlayStation Move and PS3, as well as great games like Sports Champions, EA Active, NBA 2K11, and Tron Evolution, the video game. Now, each of these games will be featured on those 130 million packages of Coke, Diet Coke, Coke Zero, and Sprite.
Congratulations. They found something that's... I was going to say, is this better or worse than the supporting of the death squads in South America? No, I'm pretty sure the death squads are still worse. Hey, honestly, how you doing? Confusion and disgust. I agree.
And this is going to be one of the biggest brand partnerships we've ever had.
Are they sure they weren't just looking to partner with a bunch of Bolivian white liquor farmers?
So keep your eye out this fall for PlayStation Move in your grocery store and wherever Coca-Cola products are sold.
No. And fucking Jack Trenton is backstage going, no, that's not what I wanted. And I said I wanted a partnership with Coke. I said I meant I wanted you to get a bunch of Colombian drug cartels together. Oh, God, he's here. Hey, what is this asshole doing here?
Peter, you look like you could use a Coke.
Kev, you know, there was a rumor you were going to show up.
Peter, you can't believe everything you read on the internet.
You don't have to tell me.
Listen, I'm sorry about this, but as long as I'm here, do you mind if I get something off my chest?
I'm kind of in the middle of something here, Kev.
That slut's gonna peel off his shirt and show off the reveal.
I'll be quick.
This is the closest to Steve Ballmer they ever got. Shoot it!
So am I crazy, or did I just see 100 French acrobats prancing around an arena the other night?
Cirque du Soleil. God, who cares about... Wait, they have how many residencies in Las Vegas again? Oh. That shit's gay.
I hear there was a sale on blue ponchos. But seriously, I know everyone's got their eye on this motion control battle like it was Olivia Munn in a Lara Croft outfit.
Look how they massacred my boy. What have they done to Kevin Butler? What is this shit they're feeding him for lines? Look how they massacred my boy.
I say it's time we focus on what really matters.
Actually, if you close your eyes, you almost think he's discount Stephen Colbert.
The games. Who's with me? See, I love gaming.
I love it so much, I'm going to do a competing commercial in association with Nintendo and Bridgestone in a year.
Okay? I love you too. I love walk-off homers and headshots. I love drifting a turn at 100 miles an hour in boss battles with a 600-foot-tall Greek god who may or may not be your father. Gaming is having a ridiculously huge TV in a tiny one-room apartment.
Okay, he's got one good line.
Staying up till 3 a.m. to earn a trophy that isn't real.
Okay, he's 2 for 2.
But is. And it's girls who know that the way to a man's heart
Kevin? Mr. Kevin Butler, sir. Please choose your next witticism carefully. It may be your last.
is through a melee attack.
Oh. Wait, can we run that one back?
His heart is through a melee attack.
The way to a girl's heart is through a melee attack. Oh, so domestic abuse? Or are we doing a Mortal Kombat reference?
I love gaming. And I know you love it too. That's why you're here.
Actually, I'm pretty sure most of these people loathe gaming. They're just here because of corporate obligations.
And why millions of people are pretending to work while they watch this at their desk.
Okay, he's winning me back. He's winning me back.
It's why we made the PlayStation Move.
Now you're losing me.
So every person on this great spinning marble will be able to get a taste of the PS3 sugar.
Still losing me.
Families, kids, grandparents, and you hardcore guys, I'm talking about you. Don't hate on them. Don't do it.
You actually should routinely hate on them. They're ridiculous. They can't decide if it's okay to have casual modes in video games for people who have fucking lives.
Look at it this way. If you've got an awesome girlfriend, and then someone else gets an awesome girlfriend, do you know who wins? Everyone. With PlayStation Move.
So is that a preaching for unity and saying that it's actually cool that you've all got your own ripped off versions of the Wii?
Your mom can make your mom jokes after she takes you to school in table tennis. And a 10-year-old kid in Fresno can make a frat boy in Boston question his own manhood.
I'm sorry, what can you run that one back, Mr. Butler, sir?
In Fresno can make a And a 10-year-old kid in Fresno can make a frat boy in Boston question his own manhood.
I'm sorry, can we turn that one up again? I feel like maybe I'm not hearing this one right.
And a 10-year-old kid in Fresno can make a frat boy in Boston question his own manhood.
I'm just saying. Chris Hansen, party of 5.
And we can
Dr. Disrespect ears perked up.
all box using game characters
Pimp, that's a low blow! I know, I shoot him twice.
that have important features like arms.
Did Kevin Butler just say F people with accessibility issues?
Important features like, and we can all box using game characters that have important features like arms.
Oh, the game characters. Oh, okay. Well, okay, he's saying fuck imaginary people with disabilities, I guess.
And next.
Well, what's going on here is he's continuing to try to take the piss out of Microsoft Kinect while trying to ignore the fact that they've just stolen part and parcel the concept from Nintendo. Yeah, fuck Rayman, I guess.
When we said the PS3 only does everything, we meant it. And the Move brings a whole
What is the San Diego Channel 2 news team music doing here?
lot more everything to the table. Because every gamer is a true gamer. Motion gamers, sitting gamers, everyone. And though we may pledge fanboy allegiances to different flags, deep down inside we all serve one master.
Jeff Bezos! I mean, yes.
One king, and his name is gaming. Forever may he reign!
Did Tim Buckley write this? Is this loss? Yeah, put his whole gamussi into that. All right, get off the damn stage, you bum.
Epic.
Thank you, Pete.
Listen, you want to stick around? Help me wrap this up?
No.
I'd love to. I just got word that Jack needs a Coke backstage.
All right, get on it. Hey,
oh God! Oh, Jack is jonesing for the Bolivian white liquor.
Don't forget the lemon.
I never do.
Kevin Butler. That's one guy whose expense reports I'm going to have to watch this week.
Oh my God, we're not even halfway through this turd. All right, well, here's what we're going to do, though. We've been live for about 2 hours, so I'm going to take a little beat right back, permit y'all to get up and stretch, use the rest facilities, maybe grab another margarita or something. We'll see. And when we come back, more whatever the fucking shit is going on here. We'll be right back. For once, you and me, Briscoe, we on the same wavelength.
God damn it!
I agree. Gonna get loud in here, folks. Give me a second now. 1, 2, 3. No, I think I'm just gonna leave it like that. Hi, Bruce Isaac.
Oh, please don't kill me. I swear I'll have... Wait, you don't work for Mr. Bishop, do you?
Yeah, I do, and it's time to make you suffer.
Please, no.
Oh. Hey! Bro, it was just telling a joke! Bro!
What the hell happened?
He's bleeding, obviously. He's dying.
Ah!
Excuse me. Oh, content creation gods, we thank you for this bountiful glory that you have placed before us. I'm gonna be dining on this for weeks. Oh, okay. I'm gonna need a second here.
What do you need? What do you need help with? What do you need help with?
Ogre, I did something. I broke it. I broke the game.
You sound closer than you should be. What the hell did you do? Okay, I need you to calm down here. You're gonna have to explain this one to me.
I went out of a window.
Yeah.
And not even a particularly deep window, just like, you know, first floor, and just
sure.
And then I was stuck.
But
shit, is that dead body?
Now you're starting to insult the integrity of baby names to their website. Now I think you're starting to just take the piss. How dare you? How dare you make a mockery of this fine institute here? Bitch, please. Shut it down. We're not topping that. Oh, God. No. No. Ah. Reload the gun. There's only one left! Reload the fucking gun! 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, no! Well, I don't see anything concerning out here. I am a little bit weirded out the fact that... God, Jesus Christ! Fuck you, dear. Kind of tech Q&A. I love that there's two questions on the screen. They're not even the ones I want to ask right now. How is the PlayStation character created? No, that's not my question. Why did PlayStation choose CD over cartridge? No, that's not my question. My question is, why the fuck did a scorpion come out of that? So all the buttons left. I love that bodysuit, but my titties are too big. I can barely wear it anymore. Okay. All right, we're back. All right, welcome back, everyone. For anyone who might be new here, maybe someone new to trickled in at some point, who could say, I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Queen of the retro, queen of the ways of the old, and your time on this channel. This fat-lipped, fat-hipped, fat-boobied, and fat-booty channel is well-wasted. Welcome on in. And I think I need to adjust my chair. Could you permit me just a moment here, please? It needs some fixing. It's out of place. It's not working properly. It's got a thing not over enough for my liking. It's not working out. It's just not doing it. Not doing its job. A little bit more over there. A little more there. Much better. I put the broad in broadcast to the hole in wholesome. I'm H-word for my own hubris, and though these giant heaving breasticles might be fake, the retro is real. Is the real Nintendo back there? I can show you right here. See? It's right there. And it's hooked up with real dumbest manner to make it look and sound as bad as it used to. What a time to alt-tab back in. Damn right, Dola. We're continuing our E3 2010 Shitwatch. We're on Microsoft's presser. We're not even halfway through it. This is gonna be a long night. Oh boy. Another opportunity to remind you, one, if you're still subbed to the Queen Pib show, we've added 3 new emotes, and last week you have access to Pinned Hail, which shows our dear, sweet, dearly departed Mia praising the sun or being facetious, one or the other. And then you have Pinned 1 and Pinned 2, our first 2-part emote. I kindly ask that you don't use it in places unless they're cool, because, you know, Dan Clancy's running trust and safety. Who knows what the hell he's got a problem with these days. So just be mindful of where you use such a thing. And as well, the chatbot is pointing this out on occasion here. The Queen Pib casino chips are in limited supply and limited time. I believe, according to inventory I took during the break, I think we have 8 sets of these remaining for sale. And when they're gone, or when July 29th ends, they will be going back into the Pibney Vault as it is. So if you're interested in them, don't wait. They are limited. They're going until they're sold out or till that day hits, whichever happens first. You recommend the chips, but not as a snack. Actually, I offered one up to Potato. She just kept biting it. There's a couple of teeth marks in it. Should I offer that one up for sale? Nah, I'm not gonna do that. That one's for me. Now I can get a small personal pizza at a store with that for $20. Damn. In this economy, I'm surprised you could even get that. All right, let's see what discount, what's his name from Star Trek First Contact is going to tell us about here.
But Kevin was right. PlayStation Move changes everything.
PlayStation Move changes nothing. It's just regurgitated Wii technology, you fucking hacks.
Why we believe the PlayStation Move is the device that will bridge the gap between...
Again, the thing is the PlayStation Move technology is superior to the Wii's technology, but it's like giving the Glengarry leads to the underperforming sales reps of Premier's properties. To give it to them is to just throwing it away. And giving this technology to Sony without the meaningful intellectual property to make it work is a fucking waste. Exactly, PlayStation got no game. My PlayStation 3 came with a great game called Spider-Man 3. It was weird. You used a D-pad to navigate buttons and cutscenes would play. I never really did find the gameplay, though.
Core and casual, between hardcore gamers and people that have never picked up a controller. And motion gaming is the single biggest feature that non-PS3 owners are looking to see added to the PlayStation 3.
Non-PS3 owners are just playing their Wii, you fucking dinguses.
So your wait is over. I'm happy to announce today the launch details for PlayStation Move. PlayStation Move will be available in Europe on September 15th.
Yep.
Here in North America on September 19th, and in Japan on October 21st.
Perfect. They're committing war crimes in reverse order.
And we'll have a couple different product offerings to get these into the homes. For those of you who already own a PlayStation 3 and the PlayStation Eye, the PlayStation Move motion controller will be available for $49.99.
Yeah, I could buy a dildo for $50.
And the PlayStation Move navigation controller will sell for $29.99.
Oh, wait. You're telling me I have to buy the nunchuck and the things? Oh, Jesus Christ. This is Miyamoto tier fucking controller nickel and diming. You thought you had the fat PS3 the whole time, but an Opa told you it was the version that still looked fat, but the PS2 guts ripped out of it, so it's just fat on your shelf for no reason. Yeah, there's 3 different PlayStation 3s. I have the fat one that looks like the George Foreman grill. You remember George Foreman, right? He was the guy who he did this. He did this, yeah? You remember this guy? This is the guy the PlayStation 3 is shaped on here. Yeah, the guy in the red trunks. That's who your PlayStation 3 is shaped on. His grill. Weird that there's no commentary on this. George Foreman wants his heavyweight title back. But he's 45. Is he going to get it? He don't look like he's doing much. Oop. Never mind, he just won.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
George Foreman is literally sitting there going, oh shit, I wasn't actually supposed to win this. He became the oldest person to win the heavyweight title and immediately relinquished it. He was like, oh shit, I'm not defending this. You can have it back. I don't want it. I'm not making that up.
Now, in addition, we'll offer a PlayStation Move bundle that will come with one Move motion controller, the PlayStation Eye, and our sports champion.
Whoa. You're telling me this bundle doesn't come with the nunchuck? Are you fucking shitting me? God, you run by Pillix.
That will come with one Move motion controller, the PlayStation Eye, and our Sports Champions game, all for $99. And if you're one of those families I mentioned earlier that hasn't yet added the PS3 to your living room, we'll be offering a PlayStation Move PS3 bundle, including the PS3.
And that one also doesn't come with the nunchuck. What the fuck is this shit?
The PlayStation Move controller, the PlayStation Eye camera, and Sports Champions, all for $399.
Meanwhile, Deer's sitting in the back like, oh my god, they're selling my first webcam.
Finally, we've priced our first-party PlayStation Move software lineup at $39.99 retail.
Well, you're gonna have to, because they're gonna be spending $120 to even make this tech work.
And there'll be between 15 and 20 titles available on day one, with more than 40.
Am I scaring the cats by yelling? Oh, I'm sorry. Are they still in there? Okay. Okay, kitties, I'm sorry. I'll try and keep it quiet. I'm sorry. I'm not used to doing these E3 pressers with a cat in the house. Yeah, I guess we kind of started doing that after Mia passed away, so I didn't have to worry about offending her sensibilities. I'm sorry, kitties. I'm sorry, Tato. My Tato. All right, but here's me every time I see Tato. Every time I see Tato.
Every reason that you should be angry
part.
right now. I know you're angry.
Not this part.
But go home, come home and get in our big bed. You can come into the master bedroom and lay with me in the big nice bed if you go home right now. Everything was stolen. You have every right to be violent.
Not this part.
But don't be violent. I know that you're angry right now, but don't do karate chops and don't do spin kick and don't do punches or any of it, but do guns and do knives. But go home and come home with me. Listen, you are a special boy and you're beautiful and Daddy loves you very much.
That's me every time I see Tato. You're a beautiful boy. And Daddy loves you very much. And wait, someone's chewing on your shoe? Are they chewing on your shoes? They're kitties. Isn't that what they do? We signed up for this. Did we not realize what we were getting into here? You want Potato to do karate chop? I want Potato to do karate chop. Potato.
Titles available during the holiday selling season. The momentum for
Maybe I'll just peek over there real quick and just say hi to them. Okay, the kitties are doing good. It's just maybe I have to. Yeah, they're not used to me getting pissed off at hacks trying to sell people bullshit.
PlayStation Move is just beginning, and the biggest franchises are coming to PlayStation Move, including SOCOM 4,
SOCOM 4, which was dead on arrival because of the PlayStation hack bringing down the network.
Crisis, Raising Storm, NBA 2K11.
Okay, but that's multi-platform. Keep going.
Ruse.
It's not your first party NBA thing that was. Oh God, I'm trying to remember. Was it? Oh no, it was EA that got killed so bad and it was just destroyed.
Killzone 3.
There was like I want to say there was an EA used to do their own proprietary basketball game, and I think there was one year that like the demo bombed so badly they just yanked it and canceled the game or something.
SingStar Dance. Echo Chrome 2.
You can tell the PlayStation Move is geared towards serious gamers because they didn't show off SingStar.
And iPad.
Yeah, NBA Live,
And
that
of course,
was it.
there'll be a variety of titles currently on the market that will support PlayStation Move. For example, titles like Toy Story 3, Tiger Woods that you just saw a minute ago, Heavy Rain.
You mean not Heavy Rain?
And Resident Evil.
Yeah, bolting move controls into Heavy Rain is no.
5 Gold Edition.
Oh, I have that. Oh yeah. You can play Resident Evil 5 with motion controls. But why would you? That game is clunky enough without adding motion controls into the mix.
Each of these will have a software update that will enable PlayStation Move functionality. Now, before I pass it back to Jack, I'd like to conclude with a video that shows you what you can expect between now and December on PlayStation Move.
All right, oh, cool. It's like you're holding an imaginary gun. Oh my God, you're smacking an imaginary red ball. Is this the thing Kevin Butler said people weren't interested in doing? Funny how that works. Again, at what point does Nintendo just sue? Like, seriously.
Plus,
this changes everything. It changed how are they doing? Oh, are they chasing you? I don't think they are. Spoon. Oh, Spoonie, give me a spoon. Eh, forget it. Oh, come on. Spoon. Spoon. Oh, spoon, please. Oh, there goes Tato. Yeah, I don't know where the cats are. Now everyone's like, why don't you pick them up, bring them over? These cats do not like being picked up, so that's not going to work. You cannot just pick these things up. It won't work that way. Yeah, they're hovering in the area, though, apparently. Picking up these cats is a great way to be wearing claw marks for the next 3 weeks. The trade-off is they are legitimately lap cats, which Mia was not. Laps were not her thing. We're going with move it, really? I haven't seen such a cringe-inducing music pairing at a tech conference since Microsoft used the Rolling Stones Start Me Up to show off Windows 95. That's not a thing I made up. That actually happened. Yeah, they bought out of friggin'... They just started playing the Rolling Stones, and, you know, I mean, the Rolling Stones, they're awesome, but, like, really? Start Me Up? Like... It's okay, Spoon. You come over here. I won't yell at you for eating Mama's plants. Oh, that's Tato. Tato! My sweet boy Tato. Oh, look, I'll take whichever one of you I can get. Come on. Come on, literally one of you. I don't care which. Okay, so I'm not allowed to yell at my thing, but you're allowed to yell at them to tell them to not eat your plants. Well, you're the one that keeps having delicious plants. You can have kitties, you can have plants. You can't have both. She's trying her darndest to have both. Yeah, that too. So we got Wii Sports. Again, Wii Sports. We got Wii Sports here. That's how dull this PlayStation press is. We're more excited to see if we can get the kitty cats to wander into the shot again. I don't think it's working. We did have Spoon show up briefly at the start of the show, though. Is this AI? You know, I really like the Wii. I just feel like the one thing it was missing was an extremely low resolution, low frame rate, extremely lagged reflection of myself that I couldn't already see in the reflection of my television. Yeah, draw penis, so don't bother. Get the iPad munchkin to draw penis. Wow, my guy's literally using like $120 worth of technology to play Killzone. Oh, So yeah, oh my God. Okay, so imagine buying the PlayStation Move. So remember, the PlayStation Move, cheapest way to get it is presumably to get that $100 bundle that comes with the controller, the camera, and Wii Sports, but does not come with the nunchuck. That's another $30. Actually, another $39. That was that $29.99? So you're $130 invested into this, right? And then you got to buy SOCOM 4, which you launched would have been $60. Now you spent $190 to play SOCOM 4 with motion controls, and then 3 days later, your PlayStation Network goes down because of the hack. Imagine being a poor bastard who spent $190 to not be able to play a video game. Can you imagine? And I actually played the SOCOM games. I liked them. I would have been into that. And I was thinking about buying it. But then the network went down. I was like, oh, well, fuck that, I guess. I also can't help but notice it doesn't look like they were using the motion controls in that Resident Evil 5. Exactly. Remember buying your PlayStation 3 literally days before the hack? Oh, you sweet summer child. Oh my God, that was... Ugh. Yikes. Hey, it's the Hogwarts Legacy thing.
So don't just stand there. Move it.
You know, like an actual vibrating curved dildo would cost way less than this.
PlayStation.
Does this mean Hogwarts Legacy is a sorcery knockoff for the last time? Yes!
Thank you. As you can see, with both 3D experience...
I haven't heard anyone say content in a while. Jack, bring us home.
...and PlayStation Move, the living room today isn't what it was 10 years ago, or even 2 years ago. With PlayStation, the living room is no longer an actual space, it's a concept. When we talk about the digital living room, we don't mean the four walls in your home. We mean entertainment and content that follows you anywhere and everywhere.
Also, you haven't covered PlayStation Home in any meaningful sense. Is there a reason for that? Is PlayStation Home already gone down in flames?
Central to that definition has been the PSP. Ooh. In its 6th year, PSP remains the single best portable platform for gamers who are serious about games
and aren't aware of the Nintendo DS's existence
and unwilling to compromise the experience. We'll be driving the attention to this fact and getting the word out that PSP allows any serious gamer to step up your game. Today, we're kicking off a huge new campaign to support the PSP.
Oh God, this campaign, I remember this one.
These still are rough cuts, but I'd like you to be the first to see the new campaign that kicks off later this week.
Dear PlayStation, why aren't you talking about the PSP?
Actually...
These PSP games are the business, and I can't stand hearing these kids talking about some weak app on the phone.
I mean, yeah, portable. I mean, Peace Walker is good, but
games, phone.
They're getting hustled, KB.
Hustled.
We need publicity for the PSP.
We're gonna do something about it.
PSP needs a hero.
Yeah.
Okay, but the PSP version of Mod Nation Racers sucked because it had none of the customization that Mod Nation Racers had.
Baller.
Yes.
Someone that ain't wearing a clip-on tie.
Huh?
We got good kids playing bad games.
You know what?
It's 2010. This argument does not hold water. There's like 5 Pokemon games at this point.
You're onto something.
Mr. Butler's in a meeting right now. Can I take a message?
So tell me, Marcus, why are you qualified for this position?
You know, KB, thing about me is, I know the PSP.
All right, just a couple of questions here I gotta ask.
Fire away, KB.
1. Are we going to be able to target multiple demographics with you?
What is your greatest strength?
Sniping.
Greatest weakness?
Work too hard, always running up the scoreboard.
How many games are there in the PSP library?
Over 500.
Name the best PSP.
How many of them are actually any good? How many of them don't make your hands cramp up?
Game under $10.
SOCOM, Fire Team Bravo.
Favorite snack?
I consume a healthy amount of suckers online every day.
Okay, that's a good line.
Like that answer. When you first contacted me, I was just going to ignore you, but you showed me something today. You're hired. You start on Monday.
Aren't there child labor laws?
Nice to know, my brother.
Okay, I'll see you Monday. I'll bring bagels.
Yes.
Hi, Cindy. Can you bring bagels in on Monday?
Step your game
I was expecting to pick up the phone and say, security, I need you to detain somebody.
up. Marcus, PSP.
PlayStation.
Dear PSP, I just scored the new Metal Gear Solid, and now I can't put it down.
So what's the problem?
That's okay. We'll release it for the PlayStation 3 and Xbox 360 real soon.
I'm 40 hours in.
Whoa, now that's a work week. This ain't them little kiddie games your cousins play. This is a full-sized Metal Gear exclusive on your PSP.
I'm gonna
It's exclusive for now.
finish it.
Much respect to you, dog. Other than the tie, the wrinkly shirt, the lame job, I want to be just like you one day.
I want to actually have a job.
Step your game up. Marcus, PSP.
I wouldn't make fun of that kid, Marcus. In 14 years, he's got the best economic prospect here.
PlayStation.
Thank you.
But yeah, Peace Walker for PSP is unironically a fantastic game. It's just, it eventually got, it's part of the Metal Gear Solid HD collection, so it didn't languish there forever.
The core gaming experience on PSP starts with the industry's best portable gaming content. Last week, the Metal Gear Solid Entertainment Pack from Konami hit shelves. It's off to an incredible start. Kojima-san chose the PSP as the gamer's platform to bring this title to market. It's a perfect example of the only on PlayStation experience that we talk about.
It has nothing to do with the fact that extremely bloated game development means that the game that he wanted to make would only be possible on the PSP because of the pared down mechanics would be laughed out of the room in AAA game development even in 2010. It's not that he wanted to bring it to PSP, it's that the only place he could have put the fucking thing without getting laughed out of the room.
It's one of the many titles that make PSP the portable platform for gamers.
And hell, there's even 3 of them that aren't modded right now.
Development pipeline for PSP is incredibly strong, and the new technologies and new gaming IPs will keep PSP going strong for years to come. An example of that technology is demonstrated with our upcoming title, Invisimals.
What?
Invisimals uses a PSP camera peripheral to provide an augmented reality experience to PSP. Using augmented reality in a full-featured handheld.
Cool, I wonder if the Nintendo 3DS will ever natively have cameras put into it so you don't have to buy a stupid fucking add-in to make this work.
Game opens up a whole new world of gaming possibilities on the PSP. Another exclusive PSP title is God of War: Chains of Olympus. Made by the same brilliant team at Ready at Dawn Studios, God of War: Ghosts of Sparta chronicles Kratos' rise to power. Here's a quick tease to whet your appetite.
Okay.
Before there was a god.
The PSP is not capable of these graphics.
A warrior. The Oracle had foretold of the Marked One.
I've never played a God of War game. This is all Greek to me.
Every past.
Get it? Greek? I actually didn't draw that up as a pun. It just kind of worked out that way.
Its ghosts. Every end must first begin. God of War, Ghost of Sparta.
So, okay, you may as well have just said it's a God of War game. Skip the cinematic.
PlayStation.
Exactly. PlayStation's got no game apparently. Then who
In
was
all,
game?
We'll be adding more of the industry's best franchises to the PSP this year, including Tron Evolution, the video game, Kingdom Hearts, Birth by Sleep.
Oh, Spoon. Spoony. Spoon's going. It's like, oh God, Kingdom Hearts. Spoon is going behind the green screen. Where is she coming out? Spoon! Come here. Spoon. Come here. Come on up. Hi, how you doing? There's a kitty cat down. Come on. Come on. Walk a little bit over here. Come on. I swear to God, the cat's right there. You can even walk behind me. That'd be cool, too. No, get out of there. Okay, she's just... Okay, maybe we can go over here for a second. You might actually be able to see her. Yeah, you sort of can. You look down there. Yeah, she does that. Yeah, there she is. How you doing, Spoon? You want to come say hi to the internet? You're gonna hang on down there. No, you can't. You can't go in that door. You're not allowed to go in there. You can't get in there anyway. Come here, Spoon. Come here. Come on. You can't. No, you can't go in that door. Come on back. Come here. The whole piss thing doesn't really work on them. Oh, and there she's gone. You coming back? Is your brother coming in here by any chance? Oh, Tato's with you? Alright, well, this has been your brief ability to look at a kitty cat. You like this new cat segment? It is adorable, isn't it? It helps me distract from the fucking Kingdom Hearts weebs.
Toy Story 3, Ace Combat Joint Assault, the third birthday.
I'll see you at Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep and raise you a third birthday.
UFC Unleashed 2010. And of course, from our worldwide studios group, Ghosts of War, Ghost of Sparta, I'm sorry, God of War, Ghost of Sparta, and...
What is my stupid fucking game called? Okay, how you doing? Yes, you have a name. It's called Kingdom Hearts Weeb.
Invisibles, both of which will be available bundled with hardware and PSP entertainment packs this fall. In total, there'll be more than 70 new titles coming to PSP by December. Let's take a look.
Come on, show some third birthday footage, you cowards. Yeah, it is Pisswalker. That was pretty good. Again, Mod Nation Races for PSP was fine. It just didn't have any of the really the zazz that made the PS3 version jump off. What the fuck is the third birthday? Well, people tell me it's not the third Parasite Eve game, but I'm pretty sure it is. I'm pretty sure. We're gonna have to play it on the show someday, because I've never played it before. I mean, I'm not gonna hate the portable Ace Combat games are actually pretty good. I played the one for Nintendo DS, 3DS. It was pretty good. Oh, perfect! There's more weeb content for the combative weebs. You got this discount Budokai shit. Oh my god, he's charging up. His power's over 9,000. Even I thought this was stupid back in the day. I'm sorry, Dragon Ball Z just never spoke to me as a teenager. Oh, there goes Spoon. Spoon's coming to you. Okay, but Madden 11 looks exactly like Madden 08 on PSP. I don't know why you're even bothering to show this off. Which itself is just a port of the PlayStation 2 version. Come on, show third birthday, you cowards. Did they show Obscure? Yeah, Patapon free, yeah. Aren't all sports games just updated rosters? To an extent, yes. It just stopped storming how the fireworks pervs are out. God damn it. That reminds me of, what was this bit I did in an ancient bygone video here? Give me a second. It's oddly relevant right now here. Yeah, they have Tetris. Oh my god. Oh yeah, because there was this video review I did ages ago for fucking Time Lord for the Nintendo, but there's like a subplot where like the game advances in real time. It's a fucking weird mechanic. So we get to like we get to Canada Day, right? You know, it would make sense if you played Time Lord. So let's do that.
Look, officer, all I'm saying is long, uncropped, blind plays are a waste of a working stiff's precious time and...
The date on the screen correlates with what date it is in game.
Look, I'm not saying he has to go back to animation. I just want to see some quality control in the product and actual editing. Like, continue.
Now you see where the bit pays off. There you go. Oh, look, there's the opioid snail. Love that. And there's the so iPad is also for PSP. That might be a hell of a lot more practical than it being on PlayStation Move. That's actually pretty smart. Spoon. Ah, damn it. All right, there's the Kingdom. There's the fucking Kingdom Hearts weebs content. I love how Kingdom Hearts makes like even less sense than like fucking Metal. All right. Kingdom Hearts weebs. I'm specifically calling you out here. I'm calling you out specifically.
Okay, the first game in the storyline is Kingdom Hearts X, which was a free-to-play web browser game that came out 11 years after the first game, but then it shut down in 2016. Your quest is to go around collecting Lux particles until you are powerful enough to fight Lord Darkball. Meanwhile, in a dream sequence, you are introduced to the Master, who is a character that doesn't matter. The Master entrusts his prize pupil Hoodmeister with a mysterious box and sends him into the desert. His other pupils, known as the Five Wise Men, then use the Book of Prophecies to go into the future and cast a magic spell in order to save the world from darkness. Soon afterwards, the Five Wise Men turn on each other because of a cat, plunging their armies into conflict and consequently ending the entire world.
I take it you're talking about Kingdom Hearts.
It's a browser game, so obviously it's going to be a little light on the story. Thankfully, they released a tie-in movie 4 years later on the Kingdom Hearts 2.8 collection called Kingdom Hearts X Back Cover, which explains everything.
You need to pass down that Keyblade to your apprentice and then him to his, so that my eye can see the future.
See, now it all makes sense. The next game is Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep, which was released on the PSP 3 years prior to Kingdom Hearts X. You play as Ventus, who is actually one half of an all-powerful Keyblade called the X-Blade. He is manipulated by the Sith Lord Xehanort, who wishes to combine him with his counterpart Ventus so that he can unlock Kingdom Hearts and start an apocalyptic Keyblade war. In order to become young again, Xehanort takes over this guy's body but fails, but becomes young anyway. Then his memory is erased and he is found by Ansem the Wise before the game even started, okay? Meanwhile, Ventus is engaged in a metaphysical battle against his other half who seeks to control him from within his own arm. The battle is lost, but at the last second he shoots his heart power into the zone of the Enders, where Sora absorbs his light ball into himself. Which leads us into Kingdom Hearts 1.5 Final Mix. You play as Sora, Goofy, and Donald Duck as they attempt to save the 7 Disney princesses, each who represent a shard of the X-Blade, which is comprised of 20 shards in total, and isn't made by merging these guys anymore because that game was fake and actually an elaborate dream sequence had by Tigger. Turns out, Sora's friend Riku is actually possessed by Ansem, who is actually Xehanort that got transformed into a Shadow Man 300 years ago. Not to be confused with Ansem the Wise, who is a different guy and he's dead now, but not actually, okay? In order to defeat Ansem, Sora has to unlock his own heart with the Keyblade, which in turn creates a clone of himself called Roxas. Now this is where Kingdom Hearts 358 over 2 days for the Nintendo DS comes in. Roxas is recruited by Zenmis into the Council of Shadows, whose goal is to summon Kingdom Hearts, which is a video game for the PlayStation 2. He then falls into a coma, setting the stage for Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories for the Game Boy Advance. During this, there is also a third game playing out called Kingdom Hearts 0.2 Birth by Sleep, a fragmentary passage for the PlayStation 4. You see, there are now 5 different versions of the main character Sora, the 4th being an imperfect replica of the 3rd version Roxas, and the 5th, Data Sora, who was created by Mickey Mouse in a phone game called Kingdom Hearts Coded. Gorge! However, we find out during an introductory sequence in Kingdom Hearts 2 that Roxas was merely the video game persona of Sora, who was unwittingly trapped inside of a computer simulation. It is then revealed that Zenmis is actually Ansem, who is actually one of 2 evil Xehanort clones, neither of which are this Ansem, who is now referred to as Diz. On top of this, there is also a 3rd Xehanort clone called Xeno Douglas, who is a younger version from an alternate timeline. He then conspires with his own self to go back in time and create a second Council of Shadows consisting of 13 different Xehanort clones, which when merged would recreate the X-Blade, which could then be used to unlock the mysterious box, re-summoning the Master, who is actually the ultimate puppeteer and true antagonist of the entire series, Pumbaa from The Lion King. You see, turns out, Eeyore.
This is the franchise you're going to bat for. I'm not saying it's almost Metal Gear convoluted, but his Metal Gear video is only like 50% longer. I'm just saying here. I'm just saying. Come on, give me the 3rd birthday, you cowards. Yes. You guys are telling me that game is bad? How could that game be bad? Looks like Final Fantasy 13. Oh, hey, it's the I love how they've got this really brief promo for Persona 3 Portable, and they cut the feed just as the kid's gonna shoot himself in the head with the weird, stupid knot gun they used to make the demons come out of the head. Persona's fucking wild. Like, he puts the thing to his damn head, which I'm surprised they even allowed it at goddamn E3, but they don't give him the money shot. It makes sense in context. Hey, Valkyria Chronicles 2, it can't be on the PlayStation 3 anymore. Oh, wait, so you're telling me there's actual God of War Ghost of Sparta footage in this thing, but not in the tease you did for it? Okay, I just wanted to make sure. Also, quit trying to make the PSP Go happen. It is not happening.
PSP is a crucial part of our strategy to move beyond the living room to create a virtual, connected mobile entertainment experience.
And that's why we gave it the worst anti-piracy protection possible.
PSP allows you to access content on your
Content! I was just thinking, he hasn't said that in a hot minute. Content!
PS3 from anywhere in the world. For no additional fee, consumers have a portable version of the content they rent or buy
Content!
from the PlayStation Network. If you only really pay attention to our industry about once a year here at E3, you may be surprised at how far the PlayStation Network has come. We've seen a double-digit % increase in connectivity among PS3 owners. PSN now has more than 50 million registered accounts.
And half of them are going to leave when we announce Helldivers 2 requires a PlayStation account. How are the kiddies doing? Oh. You mean the one that's on the stairs that they keep knocking over? Oh. These cats are scared of the strangest things and then not scared of the things they should be scared of.
58 countries around the world. In fact, PS3 is the most connected console on the market. It's that combination of great content and experiences that are fueling the growth and momentum behind the hardware sales. The PlayStation Network is the most comprehensive entertainment network out there. Last year, we even had our first original series with The Tester. It was an incredible...
Oh, God, the thing where we all voted Ego Raptor and then they voted him on like the second episode and then nobody gave a shit about it afterwards.
Incredibly successful first season with...
God, I forgot about that. Remember the guy from Game Grumps before? Then we memed him into The Tester and then he got knocked out like the second or third episode. We were pissed.
More than 2.4 million views across the PSN and the PlayStation Home Theater. And I'm happy to announce that the casting call for The Tester Season 2 begins today. Details are available at thetester.com.
It's like Survivor, but stupid. So it's Bachelor in Paradise.
And the second season will begin airing this fall. In addition, starting July 1st, we'll be launching our video delivery service in Canada. PlayStation Network has content from every major movie and television studio, from Showtime and HBO to Nickelodeon and NBC. PlayStation Network isn't just about the distribution of content. PlayStation Home is a great example of how we use this network to connect the content and experiences to the community.
Jesus Christ, he says it anymore, he's going to kick off a hype train.
Home is a 3D social gaming network with over 100 games ready to play, and it's free for everyone who owns a PS3. In addition, for those of you who couldn't be here today, we replicated our booth completely in PlayStation Home, allowing the millions of PS3 owners across the globe to participate in E3.
That's actually
You can walk up to any kiosk in our booth, check out the videos, learn more about the products, or even get free exclusive home virtual items.
Now, wait a minute. This is PlayStation Home. Is there a finite number of these things? Remember, PlayStation Home, the rag against you is that you instituted bowling alleys that in theory could have an infinite number of lanes, and then there was a limitation on how many, like their f***ing housing in Final Fantasy XIV. I love how everyone gushes about Final Fantasy XIV and somehow... Did they ever solve that imaginary housing crisis? Because Jesus Christ.
That's something that can only be done on PlayStation. I invite everyone who couldn't be here this week to come and check it out. We've talked a lot about Sony innovation this morning. But let me turn now to the other pillar of PlayStation's strength, our content.
Content!
If you look back at the past 15 years, we've designed the PlayStation ecosystem to benefit all of our partners. We've always focused on building the broadest tent possible across all genres and customers, from hardcore to family-friendly titles. We've challenged our publishing partners to invest in our platform because
We've challenged our publishing partners to actually put out games that are capable of not looking like dog shit on the PlayStation 3. Look, I bought a PlayStation 3 in 2008 for like the first 2.5 years of that system. No fucking third-party developer knew how to program for the goddamn thing. That's why that version of Bayonetta is dog shit.
The platform has so much more to offer than any of our competition. There is one title that truly embodies that mentality.
That's why whenever someone goes back and plays the OG Bayonetta, they ain't doing a PlayStation 3 version. I tell you that goddamn much.
Little Big Planet. Little Big Planet merged consumer trends of user-generated...
Oh my God, he's going to say content like 5 times.
...content...
and
social networking into a mashup genre called Play, Create, Share. Media Molecule was so critical to our vision for empowering gamer discovery and experience sharing that we acquired the company to ensure their ideas and genius will always be only on PlayStation.
Well, I was going to pause for... Hi. How you doing back there? You doing okay? How you doing? You enjoying being on the green screen? I figured you'd do that a few times. That's actually not why I paused. I was going to pause to say I can't help but notice they haven't put out any games in any of these franchises for the PlayStation 5, but hey, a Spoon appearance works out too. Yeah, and the Super Mario Maker happened, and that was the end of that.
A few weeks ago, we brought another groundbreaking hit to the genre, one that redefined kart racing. In its first few weeks, Mod Nation Racers has already spawned more than 500,000 creations of tracks, karts, and mods.
And only 80% of them are ones that were just taken from Mario Kart 64.
It's one of the most popular games on the PlayStation Network.
Okay, but the game was legitimately awesome, but let's be real here. Most of the tracks were just nicked from Mario Kart.
And the best in this genre is yet to come. Here to show us Little Big Planet 2 from Media Molecule, please welcome Alex Evans.
Hey, Leanna, welcome on. Saturday night's going all right. I just have to dial down being extremely passionate about the stupid things going out the presser because our two new kitties will get confused and think I'm screaming at them.
Thank you very much. As you know, Little Big Planet was a
Discount Aaron Paul is here.
Very ambitious game for our small team. It focused on Sackboy.
Wow, the lighting said F this guy, I guess. Said, oh, I'm sorry, that Chrome Dome is too bright. We're going to take down the lighting. Everyone's going to go blind. Really, lighting manager? Come on.
Playing through a simple platformer story which introduced the world to play, create, and share. So in Little Big Planet 2, we're staying true to that ethos of play, create, and share.
Okay, but I played the Shadow 1, didn't buy 2.
But we're also, as you may have seen in the announcement trailer, massively expanding all of these areas.
See, the interesting thing about Little Big Planet 2 is it reminds me of a lot of the problems we'd have of trying to migrate players from, say, Overwatch to Overwatch 2. It's like, what are you doing that's incentivizing me to that? What are you doing in a sequel that I can't do with this existing creative tool? Also, why aren't you just patching these things to the creative tool and making me buy a whole new fucking game?
Adding features like the Sackbot non-player characters, or character enhancements like the grapple hook, creative features from filmmaking tools to the 6-axis direct control seat, as well as a load of new community.
Did these people also make Dreams for PlayStation 4, or am I thinking of somebody else?
And share features that integrate with the web. But in the end, all of this just comes down to one thing.
And wasn't Dreams just taken over by the furries anyway?
Making fun games. And now
I'm not saying that it's bad, I'm just saying it's a thing that happened.
Make any kind. It's a true platform for games. Whether you want to make an RTS, an RPG, a puzzle, a racing game, or even a shooter. So today we're going to...
We'd really fucking like it if you could create content for our game at no cost, and then we can use it to sell copies of this fucking game.
Focus on that breadth and the new competitive scoring modes, which we showcase how easy it
This guy has not said content yet. What's he waiting for?
Is to bring competition into Little Big Planet. I'd like to show you, with the help of my friends here, some examples we've just picked out for you live on stage. First up, we have Super Block Race. This is a super simple dexterity minigame, and it stars our Sackboys racing to match the falling blocks by pressing the X and O face buttons.
Wow, someone here really doesn't know where his PlayStation buttons are.
Using direct control, you can create any map minigame. We have Super Block Race.
I was trying to tell if one of these guys was holding a PlayStation 4 controller, but no, one of the controllers is just weirdly bright. I thought maybe this was like the light on a PS4 controller, but it's not.
This is a super simple dexterity minigame, and it stars our Sackboys racing to match the falling blocks by pressing the X and O face buttons. Using direct control, you can create any mapping from the 6-axis controller to the gameplay. The time penalty for getting a mistake is balanced by the creator, and it's actually high.
Oh my god, only in this fucking PlayStation game can you hit buttons in sequence.
A great depth to the gameplay. It was a
great depth to the gameplay of pressing 2 fucking buttons. Come on, Evil Zone's got more mechanic out of 2 buttons than this.
Way to create a simple piece of gameplay mechanic with just a few physical tools that you'll be familiar if you've ever used Pop It in Little Big Planet 1. With the new competitive scoring, each player gets their own score, which can be set by the creator. And at the end of the level here in 2 seconds, you get presented with a neat map so that the winner can celebrate in style. So next up, we have Crashy Crash. It's a kind of
Crashy Crash. See, we don't have any fucking creativity in London. That's why that boat was called Boaty McBoatface.
Top-down sports sumo. And in this level, these guys are just trying to bump each other out of the ring. But what the creator's done here is add.
So this is a great way to make fucking Mario Party Mario Party mini games.
X and mapped it to give a boost.
Okay, but hear me out. Super Mario Party Maker. Come on, Nintendo. There's potential here. Make it happen, Nintendo.
Which adds an element of strategy. Again, it's a really simple game mechanic that was great fun to create using the physical tools. This level also showcases, for those creators out there, the mover.
Yeah, apparently the technology existed in 2010 to make your own fucking Mario Party minigames. So why not bring the concept to Nintendo?
Objects, which allow you to attach them to any piece of the world and make it move exactly how you want, ranging from the central.
Also, there was someone who sent me this sound clip, and related to Mario Party for some reason.
Miss!
I wonder why somebody sent me that.
Spawn point, which moves objects between layers to any kind of motion that you can imagine. Once again, at the end of the level, you get a neat grid showing who did what to who and who's the ultimate winner. Lastly, I'd like to introduce you to the glorious chaos of multiplayer competitive action in this Rocket Arena level. This is actually the easiest one to build, simply placing objects in the world, setting gravity to low, and using a new character enhancement called the Creatonator. So players out there who've played Little Big Planet will be soaking up all of the new features here, but the Creatonator is a hat which you put on Sackboy and you can set to emit any object, from cows to flowers to rockets in this case.
Greetings, consumers. I am the Creatonator. He still hasn't said content, has he?
I think let's see who's doing the best. Come on, Green, you're on 0, 0 point.
How's he waiting for?
In the background, you see the holographic material. That's been used by many of our creators to create heads-up displays and things like that. In online,
Jack Trenton is back there jonesing going, if this British motherfucker doesn't say content, I'm gonna rush out on the screen and choke him to death.
If you use a competitive mode, each PS3 gets its own camera, so it would be really easy to make a gigantic scrolling level in Little Big Planet 2. So, to wrap up, I'd just like to show you some of footage of the kind of gameplay that you can expect in Little Big Planet 2.
He could have said the kind of content, he did not say it.
Because when we were creating these tools, really we wondered, what will the breadth be? We'll say,
what will the content be? He could have said that there too.
Due to the platforming at the heart of Little Big Planet. So what we did was invite some of the top creators down to the Media Molecule.
He didn't say content creators.
And we just gave them 24 hours to run wild with the new tools. We did not.
They did not create content, apparently.
Give them any tuition or any help. They'd seen nothing. And this is all unedited footage created in one night by some guys ranging from a kind of gallery shooter here. Sackboy is doing way more than just platforming. There were tons.
So they created a bunch of Atari 2600 games is what I'm seeing.
The different kinds of levels. And we've carried this breadth all the way through to the story mode in Little Big Planet 2, ranging from top-down racing games with AI characters, and even, in one instance, a full real-time strategy game with multiple units, unit creation, pathfinding, psychedelic 3D shooter, which takes place at the end of one of the boss fights in the game. What you just saw was an example of the breadth of the in-game tools The things that we use at Media Molecule and which our fans and our creators use also, ranging from custom HUDs to all of those features in the RTS.
I'm seriously just waiting for him to say content. He won't say it.
It's super easy and it looks beautiful. With Little Big Planet 2, the breadth and the possibilities are endless. You can make any kind of game you can imagine. It's truly a platform for games. Thank you for your attention.
You want to say content? You got some content? Jack, you got some content?
Thanks, Alex. Little Big Planet is a perfect example of how we've worked to empower our customers through PlayStation Network. And we've been extremely pleased by the response.
Say it.
PlayStation Network delivers an unparalleled suite of services and entertainment, all for free.
Say it.
The service that the competition charges $50 for, PS3 users get absolutely free.
That didn't age well.
And that's not going to change.
Narrator's voice. It did change.
For those customers who want to further enrich their experience, we've created a subscription package that will live on top of the currently available PlayStation Network offerings. The official name of this service package is PlayStation Plus. In addition to the current content and services that gamers...
Oh my God, he finally said it!
I'm Luigi, #1.
Yes! Give me the content, yes!
Get through the PSN, the PlayStation Plus provides PlayStation Network users with options to expand and enhance their gaming experience. PlayStation Plus subscribers will gain access to an exclusive set of features and content designed specifically for gamers.
He said, look, that British bastard didn't say it, so I gotta make up for it here.
When you subscribe to PlayStation Plus, you'll get hundreds of dollars worth of value throughout
hundreds of dollars worth of content?
Throughout the year, exclusive digital content from both our Worldwide Studios group and our publishing partners. You'll get preferred early demos and priority invitations to select betas and free content ranging from full PSN games to themes and minis. You'll also get discounts on products on the PlayStation Store and a variety of other online services, such as automatic downloads that will push select demos, game-related videos, patches, and firmware updates to your PS3. It's a full product offering that will enable you to get more from PlayStation. PlayStation Plus will be available starting later this month for a full-year subscription for $49.99 or a 3-month subscription for $17.99. In addition, for a limited time, we'll be offering 3 months free. Every month, we'll be adding new content and continually adding new features to make PlayStation Plus an incredible value offering. And it's...
Oh my God, he said content 22 fucking times. Jesus Christ. Someday, this poor bastard is going to get found in a ditch dead because he overdosed on content.
First month, PlayStation Plus will have the full PSN game, Wipeout HD, a title trial for Infamous.
Exactly, content is a hell of a drug. Hey, Ace, welcome on, how you doing?
2 PlayStation Minis, Field Runners and Age of Zombies, and the PS1 Classic Rallycross, as well as a variety of other downloadable content from avatars to DLC levels and map packs. This is content you will own for the duration of your subscription. Next month, in addition to a new PSN title, the new title trial, and even more downloadable content, PlayStation Plus will include Core, our high-definition interactive gaming lifestyle show. Again, you'll own that content for the duration of your subscription. We'll continually add new features and services to PlayStation.
Chat, we're really going to overdose the content tonight, aren't we? Oh my God.
PlayStation Plus, and all subscribers will get an unprecedented amount of value. Access and convenience for just over $3 a month. PlayStation Plus is a great choice to help elevate your PlayStation gaming experience. Obviously, content will be a key driver for PlayStation Plus. And coming in 2010, content on the PlayStation 3 is stronger than it's ever been. By virtue of our success, the amount of exclusive content we're getting is going to be unmatched and will continue to grow. We're giving gamers more and more reasons not only to have a PlayStation 3, but to get the PlayStation 3 version of every big franchise out there. Not only are we seeing more mind-blowing creativity coming to our platform, we're seeing more partners seeking a deeper, more profound relationship with PlayStation. One that's designed to take advantage of all the aspects that PlayStation can provide. From PlayStation Move, 3D gaming, to PlayStation Network. Every step of the way, we're deepening our relationship with the publishing community. One of those brands which has been a driver for the industry and PlayStation platforms for the past 15 years is Electronic Arts. This year, EA is providing and unprecedented support for every one of the PlayStation initiatives we've been talking about today, including exclusive content.
Oh, that's the good stuff. I'm freaking out the cats again, aren't I? I'm sorry, kitties. I just had to get my content fix.
PlayStation Move, and
Your daddy loves you. He's just being goofy on the internet, that's all.
PlayStation Network. To talk a bit more about what EA has in store for PlayStation fans this year, please welcome John Chappert.
There's gonna be Dead Space 2, isn't it? Hey, Discount James Gandolfini is here.
Thanks, Jack. 15 years ago, EA and Sony locked arms for the launch of the PlayStation 1. And in the years that followed, we grew up together, pairing amazing games with amazing platforms.
We grew up, we spent summers together. We poked that dead guy with a stick down by the railway tracks and swore we'd never speak of it again. Good
This
times.
evolved into one of the strongest relationships in the games industry, and arguably in entertainment. Today, I want to extend that tradition with 2 new titles featuring exclusive content just for the PlayStation 3.
Content.
The first is Medal of Honor, a franchise born on PlayStation that became a global blockbuster on PS2.
Bro, this game sucked so many dicks, it felt like you would need an industrial wind tunnel to suck that hard. Actually, I mean, it was serviceable. I mean, they only made 2 new Medal of Honor games. That tells you how bankrupt the concept is. Spoiler alert, the content he's going to announce is that the PlayStation 3 version comes with a free version of Medal of Honor Frontline, which is actually better than playing that.
Yesterday, you saw multiplayer on PS3.
Oh, yeah, that was the... Can we pull that trailer up, actually? It had something equally cringe from the area. Yeah, can we see that one, actually? Thank you. Of course, it's got the Linkin Park song from Transformers: Rise of the Fallen. Why wouldn't it? I also love that this means that they used the Linkin Park song that was from the previous summer for a video they put out in June of 2010. Whatever. I also love that, like, the engine for the multiplayer and the engine for the single player were, like, 2 different engines. Because I think they used Frostbite for the multiplayer and then they didn't for the single player. It was weird.
Here today to unveil all new content is executive producer Greg Goodrich.
All right, thanks. Thanks a lot. Thanks, everyone. This year, Medal of Honor is moving out of World War II and placing gamers in the boots of today's soldier in war-torn Afghanistan.
I just feel like, can I get like 2 seconds of the 0 punctuation for Medal of Honor Warfighter? Just give me like the opening 2 seconds of it.
So this week I've been playing a bit of Medal of Honor Warfighter. Sometimes I do a thing where I incrementally alter a game's name each time I say it until it's something stupid, but I'm feeling pretty fucking undercut here. You know, Warfighter, because he just fights wars all over the place, and then he gets his tax return done by his friend Numbers Accountant. I don't know anyone who didn't immediately laugh at this fucking name, so why didn't anyone involved in its development put their hand up? Or is that a flogging offense in the EA slave pits? Maybe someone was testing to see if his colleague was paying attention and he got out of hand. Let's make another fucking realistic modern war shooter. Yeah, sounds great! Also, I think we should call it Warfighter. Yeah, sounds great! And then I thought maybe I could push an entire birthday cake up your cockhole. Yeah, sounds great, let's do lunch, I have a nosebleed! Or maybe it's targeted marketing. They knew the title would be laughed out of the room by all but those with less awareness than a bowl of fried tripe, and happily those are the only people who could enjoy the fucking game. Anyway, Warfighter... Sorry, serious now. It's a very...
Yeah, pretty much.
Authenticity and respect for the soldier have always been the core tenets of the Medal of Honor franchise.
I'm sorry, could you repeat that for me, please?
Respect for the soldier in war-torn Afghanistan. Authenticity and respect for the soldier have always been the core tenets of the Medal of Honor franchise.
Really? Really? Pib, are you pulling out something that flies in the face of that? No. I'm definitely not. You mean this medal? You mean this Medal of Honor?
Oh, hi. Whoops, wrong weapon. Oh, this could still be right. Oh dear.
That Medal of Honor? Or do you mean this Medal of Honor?
It's not time to deploy Jimmy the 7th yet.
That Medal of Honor? Or this one? You sure you don't mean this one?
Oh, hi. Whoops, wrong weapon. Oh, this could still be right. Oh dear.
That one? That one. You see nothing but great respect. Okay, that's what I thought. I just figured I would check.
This title upholds that tradition. For the past 2 years, we have worked closely with the U.S. military and some of the world's most...
See, here's the problem, right? See, Call of Duty kind of figured out that, you know, shooting at brown people in holes in the middle of the Middle East kind of gets dull after a while, and that's why the Russians always take over as the bad guys. But Medal of Honor was like, yeah, what if you just shot at Middle Eastern people for an entire video game? I don't remember it. I played that game. I played that entire game. I don't remember a goddamn thing about it. I can remember usually at least two or three things to a Call of Duty game. All I remember from Medal of Honor for the PS3 is that it came with Frontline.
Most highly trained warriors in creating a truly authentic modern war experience. Today, we're revealing an all-new character. His name is Deuce.
Oh my god, he's a character and his name is Deuce. Oh, cool. I think I look like Taylor right now when he's staring at me and I'm confused. Deuce.
And he is a Tier 1 operator from AFO Wolfpack. Let's take a look.
I'm sorry, am I supposed to be impressed by that? Are we gonna do the Linkin Park song again? I love that not only is the PlayStation Move hoping you have no idea that the Wii exists, this is also hoping you have no idea Call of Duty exists.
We confirm 10 SIG and
hits in the last 48 hours. Firing gunfighter 6. We are 30 seconds
Deuce
out.
just makes you think of Rob Schneider, and no one should have to think of Rob Schneider. Even Rob Schneider shouldn't have to think about himself, but here we are.
How's our imagery miss this shit? Can't see everything. That's why we're on the ground.
I can't help but notice the graphics of this look a lot better than the graphics in Killzone 3. Like, a lot better. Either Killzone 3 sucks or somebody's being cute with the bull shots. Like, the Killzone 3 footage was at like 480p and it ran like 12 frames per second.
Let's go to work, dudes.
What's wrong with Rob Schneider? Well, the useful thing about Rob Schneider is everyone gets to know where the hell rock bottom is. Oh my God, you can get exclusive Tier 1 operator interviews. I don't care.
Thanks. All right, as you just saw on June 28th, we're going to unveil a series of videos where our Tier 1 operators, the very same guys that we've been working with on this game, well, they're going to share their experiences and their stories directly with you. All right, so the single player is being built by a veteran team right here in Los Angeles, and our multiplayer is being built by DICE, the world-class developers behind the Battlefield franchise. DICE gives us a rich multiplayer experience.
We're going to take the engine for Battlefield, and you remember all those matches where they're 40 minutes long? And you get shot by a sniper halfway across the map? Good news, now we're going to make those matches half as long.
Experience with realistic environments, tactical destruction, and weapons personalized through our weapon customization system. DICE also gives us unlockable beards. Absolutely. Yes, I unlocked mine about 20 minutes ago. So, all right.
Oh my God, unlockable beards. Team Fortress 2, you're on notice. You got unlockable hats, but we got unlockable beards. Excuse me, sir. Yes, important question. As it pertains to the beards, is the, God, what's his name? Is the Hugh Jackman beard available? He doesn't really have a... Oh, you don't get it. But anyway.
All right. So the partnership between EALA and DICE, we feel, will bring the absolute best in single and multiplayer to this game. So now I'd like to unveil an all-new multiplayer map that puts you on the ground in the Korangal Valley of Afghanistan. Check it out.
You know, you could have just put a bunch of old Middle Eastern huts in the sand, and we wouldn't have been able to tell the fucking difference.
Make sure you get out of there before the J-dams get dropped. Roger, we have your grid. Missile away. Launch confirmed. Stand by impact.
I mean, don't that just sum up the entire fucking experience? They have old Soviet-era Kalashnikovs. We have drones with missiles.
Python 1 is hung up just at the base of the hill. Over. Copy that.
Did Twitch kill gaming? No, apparently gaming killed gaming. We're learning about it. Like, that's just it. Does the other team have access to these Predator drone strikes? Do they have access to that? Do they have access to these things? I also can't help but notice his multiplayer footage is not running as buttery smooth as the ones we saw in the trailer earlier. Interesting.
Firing 2-7.
Possibly a stupid, annoying question here, multiplayer trailer. Do we ever get to see what it looks like from the opposing forces' perspective? Because you're making it sound like it's just America taking on a bunch of evil, nasty Middle Eastern terrorists. How are you going to convince anyone to play this if all you do is glamorize the American side, you know? Again, they're also hoping you have no idea Call of Duty exists. Because, yeah, they're showing it, the little kill menu on the little kill recount or whatever in the top left of the screen there, who the people are getting whacked with Kalashnikovs. But they haven't shown any footage of a Kalashnikov. They're just showing from the Americans' perspective. What was your first console? Yours was NES? Yeah, me too. We actually got Urban Champion running back there. We should check back in on it real quick. We should do that. Let's see. Can I get my girlfriend to really be happy with me again? Here, let's see. Oh, we're in front of the discount shop. Oh, this must be the greasy part of town. Okay, so true story. This is basically just a demo for Zelda 2. You may go, what do you mean by that? Well, how is this any different from fighting with an iron knuckle in Zelda 2? How is this any fundamentally different? Boom, there you go. Why are we playing Urban Champion? Because it's fun. It's way goddamn better than Medal of Honor, I'll tell you that goddamn much. You skip Zelda 2. Oh, you missed out. That one was good. Oh, what's this one? The bookstore? Remember bookstores? I don't. I really don't. I really don't, to be honest. I don't want to play Call of Duty 14? No. I cut my teeth on Modern Warfare 2. The first one, not the second one. Hey, how come that guy didn't fall in the hole? Fall in the hole. Fall in the hole. Is this taking place in Angel Grove? Nah, it's discount New York City, obviously. Come on. Come on. Uh-oh. Help, he's defending himself somehow. I would scream more, but I don't want to piss off my cats. Oop. Careful. Come on. Come on, if I don't put that guy in the hole, the cops are gonna come by and arrest me. Come on. Come on. Come on. Ooh. Ooh. Come on. Ooh. Why is this guy kicking my ass? Come on. Get in the hole. The hole is your home. Are you too good for your home? Answer me! Hell yeah. Alright, let's learn about why gaming back then sucked and still sucks now. Step up to tier 1. It costs $5.99 now. Hey, EB, welcome on in. How you doing?
Thanks, Greg. To reflect Medal of Honor's special relationship.
The kiddies are doing great. Spoon's already made like 3 cameos tonight.
Relationship with PlayStation, we will offer a limited edition version of Medal of Honor exclusively for PlayStation 3 on October 12th. The limited edition will include a remastered high-definition version of the 2002 smash hit Medal of Honor Frontline.
To be completely honest, that's the only thing that makes that thing worthwhile. Remember Medal of Honor? Honestly, I only remember the first one for the PlayStation and Frontline. That's it.
2 full games.
Oh, actually, I did play Medal of Honor Airborne. That was actually pretty cool.
For just one price, only on PlayStation 3. Now, next up is Dead Space 2 for PlayStation 3.
Oh my God, real gamers rise up.
It's the sequel to one of the highest rated and best loved games this generation.
Folklore?
With a live demo, here's executive producer Steve Papoutsis.
No. No. That's not dance music to come into. This is dance music to come into. No, not that one. I'd keep dancing, but Spoon is right there, and I don't want to disturb her. That dance mix is called Chematrix. I'm playing it because Dead Space 3 rolled up to a shitty dance mix. I'm just showing puss on the internet right now. Amazing. I'm showing so much puss right now. It's so much, and apparently I'm looking puss right now from the looks of things here. Mwah, kitty. Yeah, she's been there for like a hot minute. I'm just letting her do her thing. I'm not gonna argue with this. Do I have a live studio audience? It would appear so, yes. How you doing down there, Spoon? You're still there. I can see you. I see your tail. How you doing, Spoon? Do you wanna peek up for a second here? I mean, don't climb on my lap because you'll scratch up my tights, but do you wanna peek around? Get your cute little face into the shot, your adorable itty bitty little head. Oh, come on. Come on. Come on. Seriously. What are you doing? I just love that she's decided, yeah, I'm just going to sit back here and just groom myself. I mean, let's be honest, it's way more interesting than Medal of Honor. I'll tell you that goddamn much. Meow meow. Meow 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 meow. You silly meow 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 meow. How you doing? Still licking yourself, huh? You don't own, yeah, exactly. You don't own cats, the cats own you. Exactly. Where are you going? You're still back there, but you keep sliding backwards. I'm just gonna let this happen. I'm not gonna argue with this. Now this is content. Not like that fake content Jack Trenton keeps going on about. Or Trenton or whatever his goddamn name is. How you doing back there, Mimi? No. Sorry, forced to have it, you Spoon. I was remembering Mia. How you doing, Spoon? Do you wanna... How you doing? Do you wanna come on up? I gotta... Oh god, I shouldn't show her that. She might attack it. I better slide that back over here. I don't want her getting any ideas. Hey, Mimi. Spoon. Force a habit. Hi, Spoon. Do you wanna come say hi? Or you just wanna hang out? Okay, you're rubbing up to my legs. Okay. How you doing? Oh, she's thinking. Oh, you thinking about it or nah? Yeah, that's your butt. You just showed the internet whole. I'm sure they appreciate that. And now you're scratching the floor panels. I'd prefer that you not do that. Oi! Hey! Is there a bug back there or something? What are you going after here? I wonder if it's a better shot from here. Sort of. I don't know what she's going after. What are you doing? What are you actually... Hey, don't eat that. Okay, yeah, she's actually chewing on part of the foam. Did you just eat foam, you stupid cat? I'm gonna have to remove that. Spoon! Don't eat that. Spoon? Spoon, no. Okay, alright, I have to intervene here. No. No, Spoon, you can't eat that. No. You can't. No! You can't. I can't let you eat that. Foam's not for kitties. Hey, why don't you sit up here for a second? No. Spoon, no. Spoon. Spoon, no. Bad kitty. No. Don't do it. Don't make me go down there. Seriously. Spoon. Spoon, no. Alright, no. Stop it. No. Stop. Stop it. Stop it. You can't be doing that. Yes, I know you're adorable, but you can't be doing that. Stop it. Here. Sit in the chair. Say hi to the internet. While I get rid of this. No, you can't be chewing on this. And don't chew any of the other ones either. You better not go in and immediately go after the other ones. Spoon, what did I just... No! Spoon, what did I just say? Stop! Am I gonna have... No! No! Stop it! Bad! Bad Spoon! I can't with this fucking cat. Okay, actually... Okay, you've worn out your welcome. Go away! Go away, you little menace. You know what? Actually, go hang out with your mother. This fucking cat. She chewed it. So, if there's anything green in the litter box, you know why. Seriously. Am I gonna have to remove all the little aesthetically pleasing tabs there and then cut off all the other ones? Is that a thing I'm going to have to do? Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, it's orange cat behavior and she's not even the orange cat. Ay, ay, ay. Alright, let me have a drink of water here. Alright, let's get back to the content. Me, I want the internet to see more of the kitty cat. Me after that. I don't want this cat back here ever again. What is she doing now? Oh. Does she just have an affinity for eating green things? Apparently she's trying to eat one of Rio's plants now. He's fucking... Ay, ay, ay. Anyway.
When we last left engineer Isaac Clarke, he was in deep space. Isaac was in the heat of battle on a huge space station called the Sprawl. After fighting his way through hordes of necromorphs, Isaac finds himself face to face with a horrific boss. Let's see what happens.
We don't care. It's Dead Space 2. Whoop-de-friggin' do. Excuse me. I don't know. Here's the problem, Dead Space 2 guy. We just got a whole bunch of kitty content, and suddenly I don't really give a shit.
What's up? It's Gyroid.
What's up? My cat, one of my cats is chewing on my green floor panels. I'm going to have to work on that tomorrow. Vault 12 thank you to 27 Reese. Welcome back. My outfit is still pretty. Why, thank you. Should just call it Dead Space, aka Isaac Clarke's no good, very bad work day. Oh, it's not for a lack of cat toys. These cats have a million fucking cat toys. The quantity of quality of cat toys is not an issue here. No, these cats came with a toy chest. how much I love my cats, I'm not screaming the Steve Carell line loud noises, which I should be doing, but I'm not because I love my cats and I don't want to scare them even though they're chewing up the scenery. Scenery hasn't chewed up this goddamn bed since Shatner was in Star Trek. Why Shatner? It's Christopher Plummer who chewed the scenery more. You're right, there is still half an hour left. I don't know if we're going to get to the Konami presser at this rate. See, the problem is, like, horror and action horror are two decidedly different beasts. Like, oh my god, there's this loud thing screaming in my face. It's not scary, it's just, will it shut up so I can shoot it to death? Like, this isn't horror. It's just loud noises and big nasty thing that wants me dead. Like, that's it. I mean, by all accounts, Dead Space 2 is fine for what it is. It's just, it would be disingenuous to suggest this and the original Silent Hill 2 are coming from the same genre. In space, no one can hear you clang against things. You're being extremely unrealistic. I'm not buying this game.
So that's Dead Space 2 by an awesome team at Visceral Games in Redwood Shores. Thanks, everyone.
It's an awesome game, and once we force them to turn Dead Space 3 into a goddamn Gears of War co-op shooter, we're going to shutter them all, and then in 10 years, release a remaster of the original game, and, you know, just go, oh my god, remember when this game was so good? We're trying to get everyone to ignore the fact that we murdered the hell out of the developer.
Thanks, Steve. And today, I'm very proud to announce the Dead Space 2 limited edition pack for PlayStation 3. You get Dead Space 2 plus Dead Space Extraction now with PlayStation Move support.
Oh, yay.
It's a great pack exclusive for the PlayStation 3.
As long as you ignore the fact that Dead Space Extraction was a Wii game first. I mean, that's just how nakedly transparent this whole thing of just cribbing the goddamn Nintendo Wii is that the limited edition bonus thing for Dead Space 2 is a Wii game! Jesus Christ.
So those are just two of the EA titles you'll see on PlayStation 3 this year. We're also working with Crytek to build a 3D version of Crysis 2, Tiger Woods PGA Tour with PlayStation...
But Crysis 2 is already a game that's three-dimensional. Why would you have to change it to be 3D? Rye looked at the camera. Just staring at it awkwardly like I'm Tucker Carlson. Anyway.
PlayStation Move support, and the entire portfolio of EA blockbusters like Madden, FIFA, NHL, Need for Speed. They all come alive on the PlayStation 3.
And also the Xbox 360. We produced for multiple consoles, but PS3 is paying my bill right now.
The Sony EA partnership has never been stronger. We love the momentum we're seeing and the newly energized community of PS3 gamers. We're looking forward to another great year and another great chapter in the Sony EA partnerships. Thank you and have a great show.
Now fuck off, discount James Gandolfini. I don't think at any point he ever said content. Yeah, okay. Jack Trenton's back to say content 48 times.
Thanks, John. Our next guest has spent the better part of a decade developing some of the most critically acclaimed franchises And we're really pleased to welcome to the stage for the first time.
Stand by for an important announcement from the Aperture Science Emergency Surprise System. Deploying surprise in 3, 2, 1.
The surprise is that people aren't going to make fun games like this anymore because they convince people don't want fun games like this anymore. Oh my God, it's Gabe. Would you release Half-Life 3 already, you bastard? Oh my God, it's Gaben.
Hi, my name is Gabe Newell, and I work at Valve.
Look, either announce Half-Life 3 or f*** off.
Now, I've been pretty outspoken in my comments.
The entire... Yeah, how can he be here? Valve can't 3, exactly. I mean, okay, we need to go back in time and instruct everyone in the audience, just keep pestering him for Half-Life 3 already. The man should not be able to talk with anything else without the entire crowd announcing, give us Half-Life 3.
Comments about the current generation of game consoles.
Yeah, SteamOS is the first time I've admitted version 3 of anything.
So I'd really like to thank everyone at Sony for their gracious hospitality and for not repeatedly punching me in the face. If I seem a little nervous, it's because Kevin Butler was introduced to me backstage as the VP of sharpening things.
Kevin Butler, you got the chance to do something really funny right now. If he doesn't announce Half-Life 3, stab him.
As an industry, we're going through a transition.
We're going from making Half-Life 3 to not making Half-Life 3.
Entertainment as a product to entertainment as a service. And because of that, the needs of game players...
He is actually kind of spitting fire here. Let's go back 15 seconds.
...stage as the VP of sharpening things. As an industry, we're going through a transition from entertainment as a product to entertainment as a service.
He called it in 2010. He called it. Entertainment is just a service now. I mean, hey, how many of you saw the price upgrades that Xbox is putting in for the Game Pass? Apparently, the one with day one games now costs $20 a month. Gaming is just that. It's this giant, nebulous, disposable thing of content where virtually none of it stands the fucking test of time. And Gabe over here called it. It's entertainment as a service, not entertainment as a product. It's all meant to be used up, disposed, thrown away. Gaming these days is just like a fucking like a fucking Plymouth Reliant or something. You drive for a couple of years, it falls apart, and then you get something new. They want you to consume. Keep buying games, keep playing them, then throw it away for the next one. You play that, throw it away for the next one. And then the ultimate fucking symbiosis of it was Game Pass, where now all of the games just cost nothing and they are just played and consumed. There is no concept of ownership. It is a vacuum. It does not exist. And then Microsoft goes, oh fuck, we fucked it up. Now we got this Call of Duty game and we can't fucking let people have it for like $15 a month. We can't have that. We have gone ahead and disincentivized game ownership. We have been hoisted by our own petard. Yeah, we poked fun at Gabe, but again, he literally gave the game away in 2010. He literally fucking did.
And because of that, the needs of game players and game developers are evolving. More specifically, it's not just about chips for rendering pixels or calculating nav meshes. It's about giving gamers a complete, social, connected experience.
Social.
By adopting an open approach.
That was the mode du jour, I think, of the Microsoft pressure. Social.
To these challenges, the PlayStation 3 is going to excel in this area. So, I'm very pleased to announce.
You're announcing Half-Life 3?
That we'll be bringing Portal 2 to the PlayStation 3.
As well as Half-Life 3?
I'm excited that Steam will be part of that experience, and I think that gamers will be delighted with features like Steam Cloud and automatic updates, that will make the PlayStation 3 version of Portal 2 the best version on any console.
I like how we added console so that his PC fanboys don't get pissed off. Yeah, what a business model. Who doesn't like socializing with the gamers? Meanwhile, the PC version of Grand Theft Auto Online is virtually unplayable unless you go into a private session. Like, just gaming as a whole has just made itself largely irrelevant. Like, think of any, like, we made Call of Duty jokes, and we talked about Medal of Honor Warfighter and all that shit. And, like, from year to year, Call of Duty, for example, makes itself obsolete. The games have no value. They have no ownership value outside of, did you particularly like the single-player campaign? Because every year, the new one comes out, and then everyone has to transition over to playing that fucking game. The previous one holds no value whatsoever. Gaming has made itself irrelevant, and frankly, in many cases, not worth obtaining and owning at all. Like, what would be the value in owning a Call of Duty game anymore? Like, honestly, get Game Pass for 3 months, the $20 tier. So you basically spend $60 instead of $80. Play it for 3 months, get sick of it, go play something else, and they release the next one. Do Game Pass for a couple of months. You don't even have to own the fucking things anymore. Gaming has fundamentally destroyed itself, and so many of the seeds that was sown in 2009 and in 2010. Honest to God, gaming as a truly autistic art form that wasn't completely devoid of creative expression died the minute these consoles got broadband internet access. And I will not be dissuaded on this. Hey, Scholars, welcome on in.
So now, for the very first time, let's take a look at Portal 2.
I've never actually played this game, though, so I couldn't tell you anything about it. Other than two extremely British robots, I guess.
It's been a long time.
Said anyone waiting for Half-Life 3.
How have you been?
I've been waiting for Half-Life 3. Do you want to say anything else I can contort into being a give us Half-Life 3 statement? Because all I'm just going to say is just give us Half-Life 3. Pip, you only ever played Half-Life 1. I know, I'm advocating for others. The true measure of an individual is planting a tree for which the shade they will never appreciate, or live long enough to appreciate.
I think we can put our differences behind us.
Not until you put out Half-Life 3, we can't.
For science. You monster.
I'm a monster. You're the one who hasn't put out Half-Life 3. My God, we got Duke Nukem Forever before we got Half-Life 3.
Thank you, Gabe.
Not that we should have gotten it because it was garbage, but still.
Valve has an incredible history in this industry, and it's very exciting that PlayStation owners will be seeing Portal 2 on PlayStation 3 next year.
Hey, dictionary boy.
Last year on this stage, we announced a new title from one of the industry's most recognized and established franchises, Final Fantasy. Following the success of this generation's definitive RPG, Final Fantasy XIII,
Why must you turn my office into a house of lies?
What he said.
our friends at Square Enix have been hard at work on their new MMO. I'd like to show you a brief video of Final Fantasy XIV.
Hey, Final Fantasy XIV! You mean the one that sucked? I'm old enough to remember when Final Fantasy XIV was horrible. was so bad they murdered it. Yeah, it's the online one, Midnight Wolf. This is the Final Fantasy 14 y'all won't shut the fuck up about. This one right here. Pib, Final Fantasy 14 playthrough when? Never. I just see Final Fantasy 14. I'm sorry, my eyes glaze over. I mean, I would play this one. It was horrible, but you can't play this one anymore. It's actually really good. So is getting serviced, but I can't show that on Twitch. You lie. PlayStation 3 does not do Final Fantasy 14. Why again must you turn this office into a house of lies?
Another great example of key publishing partner recognizing the opportunity and capitalizing on the momentum behind PS3 comes from 2K Games.
Oh my god, he hasn't said content for like 20 minutes.
Mafia 2 hits the shelf on August 24th, and we're excited to announce exclusive day one content.
Content! Okay, he got it. This game is actually going to show up on the show at some point because it's basically me, the video game.
That will be available only on PlayStation 3. Loads of new missions and hours of additional arcade-style gameplay will be available.
I mean, hey, look, it's a bunch of high-quality paisanos wandering around. It may as well be fucking New Jersey. It's a me-coded game.
For free to those who purchase the PlayStation 3 version of Mafia 2. A title, thank you.
Please clap. Please clap.
A title we demonstrated on our stage last year came from our friends Ubisoft, who've been hard at work on their next chapter of their top franchise and expanding that universe with Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. Not only will you have the opportunity to play a full single-player campaign, but there'll be an exclusive package of missions that will only be available on PlayStation 3. In addition, for the
do you have to whack fucking Steve Ballmer's ancestor or something? What is this?
first time, Assassin's Creed will introduce a unique, visceral multiplayer experience, and the multiplayer beta will only be available exclusively to PlayStation Network later this year.
That's like saying that that'd be like saying that that prostate cancer is exclusive to men. It doesn't mean it's any good.
This year. And here is the exclusive world premiere look at some of the multiplayer content.
For centuries, we have fought against...
So let me get this straight. A multiplayer version of Assassin's Creed, would that just be one giant lag-switching fight about seeing who can get the one-hit KO on other people?
The Assassins. Now, fellow Templars, we will win this war once and for all.
Wait. Is Assassin's Creed multiplayer like an actual thing that's in like actual Assassin's Creed games and not just this dog? Is this a concept that actually took off? Why? In the name of God, why? Who is so boring as an individual that not only do they want to play these Assassin's Creed games, but they also like, yeah, I really want to play this with other people too. Like, I'd feel more, I got more respect for the Kingdom Hearts weebs. These people know their place. Kingdom Hearts weebs like Pib, we honor and respect that you've placed us in the pecking order ahead of fucking Assassin's Creed. And don't you forget it. Oh my god, wait a minute. Can they put lady character models in an Assassin's Creed game without the entire fucking universe exploding? Remember when that was the problem for like Assassin's Creed Unity? So let me get this straight. You can't put playable women in an Assassin's Creed game, but apparently you could back here? I'm starting to think Ubisoft is full of bullshit. I mean, they gotta be full of bullshit. Their logo looks like a fucking sphincter. Look at their logo and tell me it's not a beehole. Pokemon fans, slight. I'd actually have to think about that. I'm not sure which ones I hold in higher regard. It depends. We'll do some research. Oh my god, that brightly colored guy's gonna kill you. You should turn around. I would say if that guy rolls up on you and gets you, you kind of deserve it. See? This looks like a Grand Theft Auto role-playing server. With like everyone walking around like being edgelords and inserting themselves into each other's content. That's what this is. Remember when there was only like 4 Assassin's Creed games?
Exclusive has become my new favorite word.
No, I thought content was your favorite word. You've only said it like... How many times has he said it? Is Lightling still here?
If you want to differentiate your product from your competition, you have to take advantage of each platform's strengths and create franchises with lasting power. In 2010, our publishing partners will prove time and time again that PlayStation 3 and PSP are their platforms of choice. There's a lot of content coming that we haven't been able...
Oh, actually, hang on. We have to go back and check that one. Hang on.
PSP are their platforms of choice. There's a lot of content coming that we have. 3 and PSP are their platforms of choice. There's a lot of content coming that we haven't...
He said tense, then content. The true number is actually 34.5. He said half of content, so you have to include the half now.
Been able to demonstrate to you on stage today with titles like Metal Gear Solid Rising, Final Fantasy XIV, Mortal Kombat, Tron Evolution, the video game, Shaun White skateboarding, Call of Duty Black Ops, and DC Universe Online. It's shaping up to be
okay, that one died on launch.
Another banner year. The content doesn't stop there, so let's take a look at a quick video that showcases some of the biggest titles coming to the platform.
How much is left in this? Oh god, it's still 20 minutes. Again, this is like the 5th time they showed off SOCOM 4, and I'm just like, SOCOM 4, you have such a rough time ahead of you. Yeah, SOCOM D's nuts. Got him. You missed this area of V3. It's okay, error. It's when it all went to shit anyway. Again, I can't help but notice that in the multiplayer trailer for Medal of Honor, they never showed us playing from the Op4 side. You forgot about SOCOM? Yeah, because the PlayStation Act basically murdered the entire franchise. I'm not saying that the main character in Mafia 3 is an extremely try-hard Mafia name, but his name is something like Vito Scarletta. It's like, even like hardcore mafioso from the 1930 would look at that name and go, what are you talking about? Is that really your real fucking name? Also, hi, Spoon. What are you doing down there? Are you looking to get into some trouble? spoon is sitting next to the router. I'm just gonna check on spoon here. I can't. I'm not going to the wide camera because you wouldn't be able to see her. Hey, spoon, why don't you come over here? Just don't chew on the fucking foam panels again. Hi, how you doing? You're cute, you know that, right? I should take a picture of you. Maybe I can put it in the Discord real quick. You want to get down from there, Spoon? I mean, you're not really in danger of causing any problem. It's just... It's not the ideal spot for a kitty, you know? That's a ukulele. It's down there for... I understand you're confused. It's down there for a bit that I only ever rarely do. Oh. I think Rio's getting her attention. There you go. Nah, she's just being cute. You want to say the ukulele bit? It's just basically me doing that really cringe ukulele apology thing. Do I even have that music here? I thought I did, but maybe I don't. I think I have it on a different soundboard. Because I thought I had it here somewhere, but I actually don't see it. Is there any chance it's over here? Or maybe I put it with the Killer Man ones? I don't know where I put that. So, okay, that's why we can't do the ukulele bit. Anyway, Vito Scarletta, try hard name. Madden 11, oh my god, the sun still rises in the east. Reggie Bush being that guy who didn't get his Heisman Trophy? Oh my god, Wii Sports. Hey, it's right, the Hell Retribution. Oh god. Wait, what was that sack boy just now? This is what the left wing want to turn us into, a bunch of drugged out purple queers. Hell yes, let's fucking go. Wow, on the Wii that this game would be fucking cringe. Hey, Gran Turismo 5 finally launched. Imagine that. Okay, but Mod Nation Races was actually good. Look, either show off split second or fuck off. I don't think that game actually came out. I think after True Crime Streets of New York, I don't think there were any more True Crime games. I actually want to look that one up. I'm actually quite curious about that one. True Crime PS3. Or maybe that's Sleeping Dogs? Games. True Crime 2. Oh. I'm guessing that means it was never released. Apparently in 2014, Activision abandoned the True Crime trademark. Oh, True Crime Hong Kong was subsequently released in 2012 as Sleeping Dogs. Oh! Okay, so that's Sleeping Dogs then. Okay, well, that explains that. Marvel vs. Capcom 3. I don't particularly care. However, now this is a real game for real gamers. Marvel vs. Capcom 3, that's a baby game for babies. Only real gamers play Mortal Kombat. Oh my god, is that the Castlevania Lords of Shadow game that was going to be an epic drama because apparently Castlevania game at that point had never been epic? Dead Nation, one of the games I got from the PlayStation hack and then never bothered to play it. Hey, it's the Wizard game. It's not Hogwarts Legacy. It's DC Universe, which also died. I think what happened is Square Enix took over the publishing rights for that game, I think. Hey, it's Final Fantasy XIV back when it sucked. Come on, show some Kingdom Hearts, why don't you? Wait, what the hell's this? Are they sneaking Lego Harry Potter into this? They are sneaking Lego Harry Potter into this, but not actually showing up like, we just hope if we sneak this by, you won't notice. I also just love casually Spider-Man just sliding by. Like, should we have shown off a Spider-Man game? Nah. Gamers don't care.
As you can see, the breadth and depth of content coming to PlayStation is stronger than it's ever been. If there's ever been a title that drives consumers to PlayStation 3, it's the next one. You saw a brief clip of Gran Turismo 5 earlier in stunning 3D. GT5 has long been one of the industry's most anticipated titles, and we're about
only because it took us like 17 years to develop it.
To finally get our hands on Polyphony's masterpiece. Let's take a look.
Meanwhile, like 4 Forza games came out in this time period. Oh my god, Cars. Okay. Look, I like the idea of Cars, okay, but as I said last week, I am too gay and not trans enough to understand Cars. They drive real fast, after that I couldn't tell you a goddamn thing about them. Okay. Should you be racing on a runway like that? That seems massively irresponsible. It had a creepy digital Jeff Gordon, so it had Jeff Gordon. Yeah, the creepy on Jeff Gordon is a little redundant. Well, I was like, what is it about him that creeps me? The fact that he looks and sounds like Ben Shapiro. I can't decide which man I'm insulting more with that.
Hi, my name is Sebastian Vettel. Easily reached around 400 kilometers per hour on a straightaway.
Wait, is Jeff Gordon going to be in this trailer? Where's Jeff Gordon at, you cowards? Where is he? Oh, he's not here. Oh my god, it finally has a release date.
When Gran Turismo 5 launches on November 2nd in North America and Latin America, it will be fully playable in 3D as well. With both.
Well, again, it's the 7th generation console game. They're all 3D. This is just me continuing to take the piss out of the 3D goggles.
Both gameplay modes on one Blu-ray disc. Last year, franchises like Uncharted, Assassin's...
Wait. How come there's no PlayStation Move in Gran Turismo 5? If you had faith and respect for PlayStation Move, you'd hand-fist those controls into Gran Turismo 5, and I don't hear that happening. Why can't you do that? The Wii's got fucking racing games with it. The Mario Kart's got racing games. Hell, fucking Forza's apparently got fucking Kinect controls, and you can't put PlayStation Move controls into Gran Turismo 5? I'm starting to think you don't actually have faith in this as a concept. Yeah, I'm not wrong about this.
Assassin's Creed and God of War demonstrated how teams are mastering the technology of PS3 to build sequels that are not just bigger.
Jack Trent probably walked up to Polyphony and said, hey, could you put PlayStation Move in this thing? And Polyphony said, if you fucking utter those goddamn words in me fucking presence again, I'm going to take that PlayStation Move dildo and cram it up your cockhole. Guy, now fuck off.
And better, but raise the bar and break industry records. This level of evolution is the goal for our next developer as they craft their successor to their 2009 hit, Infamous. I'm pleased to show you a glimpse of the next mammoth sucker punch title, Infamous 2.
We got a killer franchise on our hands, then we murdered it as a PlayStation 4 launch title. It was never heard from since. Hey, another first-party IP that Sony just decided to murder for no reason. Like every car company wants to have a Corolla or an Explorer or something with long nameplate recognition, but just doesn't want to put in the fucking work. By all accounts, Infamous 1 and 2 were great.
He moves among us.
I wouldn't know, never played it. I got Infamous as compensation to PlayStation Hack and also never bothered to touch it.
But he is not unstoppable. I ask you, the people, to rise up.
No matter what choices I've made or obstacles I've overcome.
I've got a low raspy voice. This is peak character design for the early 2010s. Everyone has to sound like Solid Snake now.
I continue to search for the life.
Everyone has to sound like they're somewhere between Solid Snake and Max Payne.
A life that eludes me.
Sucker Punch, wasn't that a movie?
But some shit never changes.
Actually, here's my problem. If you just locked in like the last 10-15 seconds, I would have thought this was an Uncharted game.
Well, maybe some things.
Whoa, wait. Hang on here. You're telling me that your bold new innovation in the realm of Infamous is to just crib this guy's puns? Seriously?
The Iceman cometh. I'm afraid that my condition has left me cold to your pleas of mercy. Everything freezes. You are not sending me to the cooler. What killed the dinosaurs? The Ice Age! Can you feel it coming? The icy cold of space. At 30,000 feet, your heart will freeze and beat no more. After you're frozen, your icy tomb will plummet back to Gotham. Freeze well. Stay cool, bird boy. Can you be cold, Batman?
My passion thaws for my pride alone.
All right, everyone. Chill. It doesn't work on a cold-hearted. Cold party. It's a cold town.
Allow me to break the ice. My name is Freeze.
Learn it well, for it's the chilling sound of your doom. Always winterize your pipes. Their blood will freeze in my hands. I will turn Gotham into an icy graveyard. Then, I will pull Batman's heart from his body and feel it freeze in my hands. If revenge is a dish best served cold, tonight, hell freezes over. Let's kick some ice. Tonight's forecast, a freeze is coming. Freeze in hell, Batman! Winter has come at last.
I'm starting to think Joel Schumacher might just be a little gay. Just a little, just a smidge, just a little, just a little bitty bit, just a bit.
It is always something.
Also, how come every single one of the first-party PS3 games looks like absolute dog shit, but all the third-party ones actually look pretty good? Is it because Sony is accurately representing what they look like on their hardware, whereas the third-party devs are just using bullshots from PC versions? Is that what's happening here? Like, this looks like a PlayStation 2 game almost. I don't know, just a thought.
We're reaching the home stretch, and we have one last surprise for you.
Is Kevin Butler gonna come out and shiv you?
Where was the skill? Where was the strategy? I mean, shoot, drive, nothing.
Those games had both skill and strategy. You're racing in a city, going 100 miles per hour, blasting everything as you go. Speed, strategy, skill.
Oh, well, I was gonna guess what this was, but I paused it and it's giving it away.
Those games were awesome.
Maybe back in your day, sweetheart, but look, you name me one car combat game that was as good on PlayStation 1, kicked ass on PlayStation 2, and kicked even more ass on PS3.
This one? I'm gonna say it's this one? Why is the music not playing? Come on. Come on. It's this one because it's playable on all three. You can play it on PlayStation 1, you can play it on PlayStation 2, and you can play it on PlayStation 3. It has to be this one. What else could it be?
You ready to roll the dice, bro?
Ooh, John Torque, let's go. Ooh. Oh, we're going high resolution. Oh, shit. High resolution. 12 frames per second. I mean, Vigilante 8 had a little bit of personality above just being Edgelord's delight, you know?
The ultimate ass kicking. Name it. That's right. You can't do it because it doesn't exist. Now get back to work, punk.
I just mentioned Vigilante 8, but fuck off, boss.
Oh, I'm the punk.
Don't kick my cab.
Punk.
I've never actually seen the TV show they put out. Was that any good? Again, another franchise that Sony just murdered. Imagine having Twisted Metal and again, this is why Sony's first party IP is not versatile. Like if look, people don't like Mortal Kombat games anymore. Okay, fine, but you have a universe you could set games in. Like, are you kidding me? You could add Sweet Tooth to Dead by Daylight for fuck's sake. You've created a universe of characters, okay? You got Sweet Tooth, you got Callisto, you got Axel, the guy with tires for arms. You don't have to make auto combat games with that. You could make another game, but they won't fucking do it. Imagine having this and just doing nothing with it besides having someone make a fucking TV show that you can't capitalize on because you got nothing in the tube to go alongside it. Like, it's an embarrassment is what it is. There's no game tie-in. You go, where's the TV show? Nothing of any kind. Nothing. It's like Twisted Metal doesn't even fucking exist at all. It's an embarrassment is what it is. Sony, you ought to be fucking ashamed of yourselves. Like, this could straight up be a Dead by Daylight character reveal trailer.
Light 'em up, boys. It's good to be back.
Oh, I hope this guy has a better introduction than the fucking... What was the guy with the glittery stormtrooper helmet? The Shockmaster? Please don't let this guy trip coming out of the van. So much is riding on this.
Hey everybody, I'm David Jaffe and this is Scott Campbell and we're the...
Hey, it's the guy who's really transphobic and stupid on Twitter. It's that guy. Let's see if he can sell you on playing Twisted Metal.
Co-founders of Eat, Sleep, Play, and we're... Thank you. And we're really excited to show you guys the next edition of the Twisted Metal franchise. Now, Twisted Metal is the longest running series in PlayStation...
Yeah, the guy who's talking right now is an actual fucking jackass.
...history. From PS1...
In a TV show, he's played by Samoa Joe. Again, see? I can't capitalize on it.
...1 to PS2 and onto the PSP, the multi-million selling Twisted Metal series has been there from the start.
And today we're excited to announce that the Twisted Metal legacy will continue, coming exclusively to PlayStation 3, 2011. Our new game, Twisted Metal, is being created by the same key members who gave birth to the dark humor and fast action gameplay of the classic Twisted Metal series.
So, you brought back single track?
So let's get a quick look at some gameplay from our online team deathmatch mode.
I mean, honestly, you don't have to show us footage. It's Twisted Metal. We get it. Also, why does Twisted Metal have helicopters? God damn it! Twisted Metal's gone woke. Now it identifies as an attack helicopter. Son of a bitch.
Scott, you're up.
Okay. So, this is, Twisted has always occurred in backyards.
You had one job. Just make them things that are bolted to the ground. Then you gave them a fucking helicopter. You idiots.
In cities of our own...
You know, maybe it's better the best that Twisted Metal stays dead now that I think about it.
reality. Here you see them.
Yes,
totally
you will know that there hasn't been a Twisted Metal game since
tearing
this.
it apart. The classic deathmatch mode returns with 16 players online, along with 2- and 4-player online split screen, and plenty of new mode variations. As you can see, we've added flight to the series for the first time, allowing players to get a bird's eye view of the battle below.
This is just you trying to shoehorn in mechanics from Critical Depth, isn't it?
The advantages of flight are pretty obvious, but watch out for that sniper weapon.
Actually, watching this is actually making me want to play battle tanks for the N64. We might have to do that sometime.
More depth has also been added to the weapons, giving each vehicle 2 special attacks. We've created team weapons that bring out the co-op nature of our team-based gameplay. As you just saw, the Magnet Special is good for carrying your teammates into or out of the battle zone. The twisted humor of the series is back in both the gameplay and weapons, as well as with our characters and stories for our campaign mode.
I mean, all seriously, I remember playing Twisted Metal Black and thinking, I mean, that was like the super duper fucking gritty, grimdark version of this game, and that was actually really good. It's a shame the franchise died.
The piloted gurney weapon is deadly, so watch out. So that's a taste of Twisted Metal Team Deathmatch. We got Dave here doing a sniper shot.
Hey, Sonic, welcome on
in. We now want to show you one of our new game modes. It's our twisted take on objective-based team play.
Okay, so as Scott was saying, this is a new mode that's designed to really bring out the skill and strategy, class-based play a little bit, as well as team mode to Twisted Metal. It's called Nuke, and we'll show you a little bit of that in our rundown, dilapidated city environment. Now, this is a great level to show Nuke off in because there's a lot of gameplay design philosophies at work here. We have low-lying...
Yeah, Twisted Metal Black is on PS4 and 5. There was also a version of it on PlayStation 3 as well.
Levels that become huge skyscrapers that you can start from bottom of the ground, fight your way to the top, and have rooftop combat. We've got a freeway system that connects the whole level together with moving traffic. We've got low-lying slums. We've got a big junkyard with a huge battle section in the middle. And then we also have these kind of rolling hills that kind of tie everything together in the center. Now, this is a great level for straight-up car combat.
They cut all this? Really? Really?
Deathmatch, team deathmatch,
this isn't in that?
on that mode that you'll be seeing.
Is there any chance they named it something else?
Now, online, Twisted Metal is all about factions fighting factions. And so in this demo, we have the Sweet Tooth faction, the clowns inspired by Sweet Tooth right here from Twisted Metal. And then we also have the dolls, who are inspired by Dollface from Twisted Metal Black.
Okay.
And we'll have more factions to reveal throughout the year as we talk about the game. Now, what is the goal of Nuke? Well, if you look up, you see these giant statues being carried around by transport helicopters in the guise of the faction leaders.
Okay.
And you basically have to destroy your faction statue before they destroy yours. But obviously, these are huge, giant, metal monsters, and how do you do it? Straight up weapons won't take them out. All right, so if you look at the rooftops, you'll notice a couple of the faction leaders. Here's Sweet Tooth, who's manning his gun turret. And across the map on the other side, we also have Dollface over here, and she's manning her turret too. And the goal of this mode is to capture the faction leader. And this is where team play begins to come into it, where basically if you run in and try to grab the leader, you're going to lose
So it's capture the flag, essentially.
a lot of health. You send your buddies in instead to weaken up the forces, the defenses, and then you're able to go in, as we'll see in a second, and grab...
It feels weird that in a giant field full of vehicular combat cars, only the flag is capable of shooting at the pig? I'm confused.
Grab the leader. And so now that you've got, in this case, Sweet Tooth being dragged behind your car, the question is, what do you do with this guy?
Is that so ravaging,
if you
Marvel?
look around the level, you'll notice these missile launchers right here. And each faction has their own missile launcher. And so there's this perimeter, you see, this yellow ring. If you can bring the faction leader into the yellow ring, into the perimeter, and keep him there long enough, you'll begin to charge up and bring the missile launcher to life. Now, teamwork, again, is crucial, because if you lose the faction leader in that...
Why would the mere presence of the faction leader cause the Scud launcher to go off? Maybe that's why this wasn't included. The premise makes no fucking sense.
Perimeter, like capture the flag, it respawns back at base, and you got to go back and get him again. So if you can get a buddy to post up on top of a skyscraper with a sniper rifle, it's really effective at taking down the enemies. You can also send in vehicles that are really, really strong, like the motorcycles that have flaming chainsaws.
Because that's what fucking Twisted Metal needed. Bunch of fucking dickheads on rifles with on rooftops with sniper rifles. That's what it needed. Battlefield.
They can take out bad guys in 2 or 3 hits. So in this case, we've charged up the missile launcher because we've kept
You're telling me David Jaffe has issues? I'm shocked, truly.
the leader in there long enough. And now all that's left to do is basically sacrifice the leader to the missile launcher, and you will earn your faction a missile launch. So here he goes. Now he's in, and now you've earned the missile. Now what's left to do is you and your team have to guide that missile and protect it from helicopters and a variety of other attacks.
Wait, if there's helicopters, why can't we just play as the helicopters that I told you about earlier?
Into the enemy statue. And the first team to hit the enemy statue 3 times wins wins.
This is more confusing than Dead by Daylight, so I can see why it's not in the final game.
Nuke for their faction. So that's our nuke mode. We're really excited to meet with the press later in the week to talk about the mode and more of the depth and whatnot.
Thank you for your time. Everything you saw and more from Team Deathmatch is playable starting now in the Sony booth. We look forward to seeing you there. Have a great show.
Okay, Jack Trent's got his last chance to scream content several times like he's Steve
It's
Ballmer.
great to see Sweet Tooth making his debut on PS3. As David mentioned, you can play it in our booth right now. For 15 years, the 2 pillars of PlayStation's strength has been its innovation and its content.
Content!
We're on the verge today of a future unlike any in the previous 15 years. 4 years into our life cycle, PS3 continues to evolve, and our commitment to content and innovation is unwavering. With 3D, Move, PlayStation Network, and exclusive content from the industry's best developers taking us to a place where nobody else in this industry can go, we're delighted that all of you are along with us for the ride. Our secret weapon today, as it's always been, are the loyal PlayStation fans. We thank you for being our partners, our allies, and our friends in this industry, and we look forward
and our defenders on message boards
to writing a whole new chapter together. Thank you very much.
Is it over? My God. So throughout the entirety of that presser, from various mouthpieces, content was said 39.5 times. I should have said an over/under. We could have bet on that. 39.5 times. Oh, you didn't think anyone else? No, Kaz said it a few times. Oh, well, okay. If you're only counting when he said it, I know Kaz said it a few times. But okay, that's a lot of times you just arbitrarily say content. You might have missed those. Well, we're gonna have to watch it again. Nah, we're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that. So what we are gonna do is we don't have time to watch the whole Konami presser, but I'm gonna meet you halfway. There is a director's cut edition of the Konami presser. The Konami presser is 1 hour and 40. We've been live for 5 hours. We don't have the time to watch it. We have a 12-minute version. We're gonna do that one instead.
As far as
because there simply just isn't enough time. But some angel has absolutely condensed it into 12 minutes. Let's do it.
As far as for some of you that can't attend the entire performance or the presentation, I just ask for you to exit at the back of the room. Any noise that you make in the room will be broadcast on the internet live. So be conscious of that. If not, you might end up on the internet in a sound at least, and we don't want that to happen. So please, yeah, you don't want to do that.
Welcome to the 2010 Konami E3 press conference.
Who'd want to end up on the internet? This stage looks so sad. I think it's the same stage used for 2009, so yeah. We're live right now. Is that, hello? Hello? Me listening to the cats running around while I'm trying to sleep.
Can we roll the trailer, please?
Oh no. They didn't properly extend their Windows display. Oh dear. Or is that Macintosh? That's got to be Macintosh. That doesn't. Yeah, that's Macintosh. Oh God. Hello? Meanwhile, later on.
Hi.
Hi.
Yes.
Hello everyone. 今日は
One of the things I think the benefit of hip hop is that we have President Obama.
1 million views.
Hey. Hey, can we get, okay. Can we get more context on that? We'll just roll that part back, I guess.
The benefit of hip hop is that we have President Obama.
I mean, I guess I can't argue with that.
1 million views on one of your video performances on DefJamRapstar.com makes you a rapper, and there's no joke in that. Someone will become famous with this game.
I'm a lead producer in the 99 Nights too. We are very excited about our upcoming release on June 29th, which is 3 weeks away.
El elegido. La Parca. Hey, I remember them from WCW NWO Revenge.
Silver King.
トレーラーの中に残脱という言葉が出てきましたが
In the trailer, you saw the concept word Zandatsu.
And the battle with armies of the more than 1 million troops. 1 million troops. Wow. 1 million troops. I love you guys. And also you'll see that the difficulty levels will be changed on a 2 players mode and making even harder.
I love that guy. That guy's the best.
通りです。まあ素晴らしい画面。
Oh God, Castlevania Harmony is. Oh God, that was. Hey, what if we did a 2-dimensional Castlevania, but it was basically just, I don't know, fucking multiplayer bullshit.
面が出来上がるというわけですね。
The entire HD screen is filled with over 10 million dots per screen.
Are we gonna watch the full thing for context? I don't know. We'll see.
That's why it looks so amazing. We might add more stages, but again, that all depends on you guys.
皆さんいっぱいアピールしてあげてください。
Wait. Are you saying that if people don't buy this, you're not gonna do everything you have planned for it?
Please help promote this game.
Save the universe with 9 lovely characters in Automatius Excellent. You are guaranteed to have fun as you shoot the core. And now, a sneak peek at the girls of Automatius Excellent.
Everyone here is now under arrest. Every single person here is now under arrest. This is not happening.
It doesn't matter if you like Anoa and the Vic Viper. No Gradius fans? Vic Viper?
Ooh, tough crowd.
Hey, gentlemen. Hey, gentlemen. Save it for the ring. Save it for the ring.
Give him a chair!
This is tomorrow. Hey. Save it. Save it for the ring. Save it for the ring. It's tomorrow, 1:45 p.m. Give it to him. All right, so I'll take it in the back.
This is
Love that for him.
not originally hack and slash anymore. This is an extreme hack and slash title.
Oh my god, this guy's feeling himself. I fucking love it.
Not funny.
Today we prepared an exciting announcement for you all.
Oh, come on now. Just don't tease him. Let's get on with the announcement.
Oh, Konami is talking dancing to a full new level.
So wait, you're telling me that it's gonna be Dance Dance Evolution?
Dance Dance Evolution? No. We would be using a mat and more. We will dance with absolutely no controls. No longer tied down. Now you can move your body freely. Let us show you.
I'm sorry, I'm looking at him, and all I see is Steven Tyler. Don't dream on!
Tommy and I'm still a beginner in dancing. But because we played this game, we can kind of dance now.
Nah, I don't think so.
You get his energy back in the video game announcements? Yes! Yes, it's low tech and it's corny as all hell, but his people seem to give a shit.
Show everybody.
I know.
If you just continue to press the same button like X, 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 and Y, 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 and X, X, and Y, Y, Y again, you'll be sucked.
Can I get that in writing? What a sassy little bitch.
Right.
Tomorrow's the championship. We're going. Let's leave. Now. Oh my god. Yeah.
Oh my god, don't hurt me. Oh my god. I think he died.
Tommy, are you okay?
I'm good, Shinto.
I am Shinta Nojiri from Konami Japan, and
this is that's the main character from Grand Theft Auto 3, apparently.
We'll save any explanations for later, right, Shinta?
yes.
It's fucking discount Ray Romano over here.
Yes, please see our trailer, please.
You won't be finishing the single stage even you won't finishing the single level. So just be smart to finish it. Okay.
Come on, what's that? Oh,
dude.
What's that?
So these green silhouettes is where I pose, right, Naoki?
Yeah.
And these streaming arrows, I glide my hands along it, right?
Okay, but there is no fucking shot this isn't pre-recorded.
Yes, of course. Oh, very high.
I mean, they're giving it shit. They're giving it their all. I'm still respecting this.
So I see these ripples on screen. So that's where I put my hands and feet, right?
Yeah.
For God's sakes, don't fall over. Our immersion will be ruined.
By now, all of you are aware of the dramatic change that is taking place in the entertainment industry.
Yes.
Adrenaline Misfits allows you to feel like you're in the game. This isn't just a racing game. It's a battle to the bottom.
Become amazing characters.
It's a battle to the bottom. You could take a statement like that a couple of ways.
Experience unreal environments. Race, flip, and soar with multiple trick combos and more than 60 boards.
This is literally, we have Sonic Riders at home.
Silent Hill has helped shape what horror games are meant to be. So we're borrowing influences from what the successfully executed in the past.
I think that guy's gonna kill you. I think the guy means you harm. I think you're in danger.
Disturbing creatures, the mind-boggling and mind-bending psychology that transports players to an
fucking discount. What's his name? Detective. He was in Oz, Wet Hot American Summer. Chris Maloney. Discount Chris Maloney's gonna kill you.
alternative nightmare world experience that is Silent Hill. So now we're proud to present a glimpse of what's to come for the next Silent Hill, coming to Xbox 360 and PlayStation 3 in 2011.
So stay tuned as we reveal more of the completely new chapter in the Silent Hill story that has been haunting our world and will be sure to haunt yours as well.
Oh, this is downpour, yeah.
Hey, Tommy, please introduce.
That guy seemed way scarier until he opened his mouth.
Introduce yourself. Hey, Tommy, are you okay?
Recover with gas in time. Don't worry.
What's wrong with you? Hey,
Oh, no.
Tommy, what are you doing? It's strictly confidential that we have a real model for this title. Put it back. Put it back. Put it back. Put it back. So sorry. Please.
Okay, that's it for you. You know, for promoting Never Dead, that's not half bad.
Thank you. Please keep this secret, even if you have any friend working for some press. And hey, Tommy, you have some announcement for this title.
Yeah, got my head back in place.
Tommy, it is incorrect. Sorry.
Today, I would like you to feel that Konami is delivering strong lineup in a variety of formats that our fans desire.
Even the Kingdom Hearts weebs are like, look, Pibby respects us way more than the Beybladers.
That's right. Beyblade is back and hotter than ever.
Oh, okay.
I think they're getting out of sync.
So in the last dance sequence, I think you're able to see both of them.
This is like if John Elway's playing a goddamn Super Bowl and then he just turns away from the huddle and just starts talking to people while the play is going on.
Both of the players dancing real time on screen. So how are you doing, Naoki?
Oh, very, very exciting.
Well, it's got a little bit more to go.
Very, very excited.
It's a great workout.
I mean, what was the tweet though? This is horrible for our country, but this is great content.
Thank you very much. So this is real dancing.
It was real dancing until he turned around and broke kayfabe.
There's no mat, no controller. It's just your body. It's not just dancing. This is Dance Masters.
You're right. Anyone can dance to this. It's so easy to move your body or strike a pose to the markers on the screen, especially if you have no mat or controllers. It's more than just dancing.
Yeah, but that's not it.
It's not it? What else can there be, Naoki?
You can become the ultimate dance master. 私は、進化と革命がポリシーであり、常に、待ち望んでくれているお客様の思いに応え、エキサイティングにセンセーショナルなコンテンツを提供したいと考えとんねん。その第一弾がダンスマスターズだね。
I'll take your word for it.
We are always trying to incorporate evolution and revolution in our games. And it is important to provide content that is exciting and sensational to all our fans.
So that's what I have to follow. I planned this
You think those two guys were a comedy duo? That makes sense.
whole routine, and it's just, I'm going to throw it out. Now, let's check see our latest trailer of the 99 Nights 2 Rock and Roll.
Okay, that concludes our E3 press conference. Thank you all for joining us today. We hope you enjoyed the presentation. Thank you.
1 million troops. 1 million troops. I don't see you applauding. Nah, whatever. There, that was an hour. That was an hour and 40 minutes condensed into almost 12. Maybe we'll watch the full one someday. Who knows? These are the people who made Silent Hill and a bunch of patchy slot machines and DLC for Dead by Daylight and stuff and Death Stranding. So actually, no, that they had nothing to do with that. Ignore me. So there you go, chat. That was 2010 in gaming. You got Kinect, a new Zelda game for which the Wii mechanics did not work at all, the PlayStation Move, and 1 million troops. I don't know if gaming will ever recover. I don't know. Maybe sometime down the line we look into 2011. Maybe we see. Yeah, they also made some Yu-Gi-Oh games. Yeah, they did do that too. All right, folks. We have been live for 5.5 hours. You've been beautiful. You've been marvelous. You get to see one of my kitty cats chew some foam shit behind me. But it is getting late, and I have to get up in the morning so I could fucking cat-proof this room some more. So what we are going to do is we're going to start to wind down for the evening. We'll never know how that game of Urban Champion was going to go. All right, well, as you can see, so much of what is wrong with contemporary gaming today, the seeds of which were sown 14 and 15 years ago. You have seen on this channel E3 2009. You have seen 2010. And maybe down the line we do 2011 as well. And maybe we really see where so much of this just went wrong and just kept going wrong. But maybe I won't scare the cats off when I scream. Maybe that'll be the case. All right. Before we figure out where we're going, let's read off the list of Gavedas. Your biddies, raids, subs, and tippies to this channel, while never required, always appreciate it, and we love to shout you out the end of the show. With our 1 million troops. Let's see what kind of action we had here. Adnan, thank you for the raid. Professor Ramses, thank you for the Prime. Horror Kid, thank you for the resub. MSK for the resub. Jeff That Noise for the resub. Rambo Rachel for the resub. Lady Mega Danger for the raid. Valdwell Lee for the resub as well. Thank you. Oh yes, we'll give lots of pets to Spoon and Tater. All right, if you sub to the channel, you can grab the first one. If you ain't subbed to the channel, you can grab the second one. We love to spread the love around, not always at the same place in the face, but at the end of the day, give you 1 million troops. Or leave you somewhere where you're going to enjoy what the hell's going on. Tell you what, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna check these two folks here real quick. All right, I know what we'll do. This person's been live for a hot spell, and they've been doing some cooking, and you people like watching cooking every once in a while, don't yous? Well, friend of the channel, What's the Face, is doing some cooking. Apparently, she's been making some chocolate chip cookies, so I tell you what, why don't we go roll on over and see what's going on with What's the Face? We'll be live tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific, for the second half, the delayed but still being done, second half of Turnabout Academy and Ace Attorney Dual Destinies. See, the trick is we can't do it. See, there has to be like a little bit of a spacing between the Ace Attorney shows, or else my voice will be completely destroyed. So we kind of got to space these things out. But you will get the second half of that case. What's going to happen? 3 people have confessed to the crime. Did any of them even do it? We'll have to continue our investigation and go back to court in order to find out for sure. Again, you come back tomorrow night, same PIB time, same PIB channel. We'll see if we can entertain the shit out of you with the silly ass voices and what have you. Thank you very much, everyone who followed, biddied, rated, subbed, lurked for me, put up with my bullshit here the entire time. You all continue to contribute to the ongoing success of this shit show we call the PIB Show. Thank you very much for stopping by, and we'll see you next time. Good night, everyone. 1 million troops. Love that guy. Yeah. See you later, folks. Mwah!
Oh.